Hello, everybody.
Hey.
What's going on, everyone?
Hey, everybody.
Oh, no, it's not.
Another Friday. Here we are.
Yeah.
And Gordon's waiting for us. Thank you, Gordon.
Howdy, Gordon.
What's going on, Gordon?
Hey, Gordon.
Anyway, continue the conversation we had before we were rudely interrupted by the start of the stream.
I forget. Oh yeah, we were talking about ArchiveX paints for Star Wars models, and Todd opened up his box and he had a bottle of thinner in there, and he's like, "It's back in stock." And I just placed an order from New Type and paid $10 shipping for their ultra slow DHL e-commerce shipping, and I didn't order the thinner, so now it's in my cart along with 2 more sets of those MadWorks polishing wheels.
I just thinned mine with water and it worked fine.
Well, Donnie, I don't take any chances with my lack of skill.
That's right. He needs to cover it up with good products.
Yeah, you have skill on your side. I just try to buy the absolute best thing that can be idiot-proof.
No, I'm broke and I can't afford to buy all the products on my side.
Yeah,
Well,
so you make up for it with talent.
Yes.
Ian has no talent. That's why he buys the expensive things. He's got money, more money than talent, like me.
Well, I don't know if I have more money than Todd, but I think Todd, I don't know where we are on the talent spectrum. Todd definitely has more money than I do.
Well, I have no kids, and you have 2 furry kids, so
I have 2 English
those are very
bulldogs with
expensive.
massive medical issues. Yes, and yeah.
And wives. Wives are expensive too.
Well,
wives are expensive. Oh, you have grandkids. That's even more expensive.
Well, I just
layers
had to
of children.
I just had to buy my almost 85-year-old father a flip phone because as people at the hospital were trying to call him on his smartphone, and we've realized that for the last 3 years, and I think back, my dad has never answered his cell phone once since he got a smartphone because he can't figure out how to put his thumb on the green button and slide up on the screen to answer. So I then had to breach his T-Mobile online account, which was never even set up because he's 84, almost 85. And then I had to impersonate him for T-Mobile customer service in India. They had to call my mother, and I had to tell her, "I'm pretending to be dad, just tell her we're authorized." And she goes, "Okay, dear." And I was able to order him the only model of flip phone T-Mobile still sells to the store pickup and have my brother go pick it up and get it activated. And even though I added his correct name to the authorized users, T-Mobile thought his name was Frank, and that's not what his name is.
Excellent.
But yeah,
nothing to do with modeling. I'm sure
Nothing.
everybody was entertained by that story.
Oh, yeah.
We
fun.
appreciate it. I hope your dad's doing fine.
He's
Gary's here. Everybody say hi, Gary.
Gary.
Hi, Gary.
Stone.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Chase
Gary.
is here.
What's
Hi,
up,
Chase.
Chase?
Chase, how's it going?
Chase will be happy we're working on actual sci-fi model kits here.
That's right. Gordon says, got some good news. I had 48 hours now feeling like a human being. Got loads of stuff done, as some of you guys now what problems I had. Well, I'm glad you're caught up.
Yeah, you need some time off to catch up every now and then.
Yeah, the whole reason I pulled these out, and I'm not anywhere near painting my Millennium Falcon, is like Donnie said before the stream started, why didn't I buy the set? Because they do sell these as a set. Well,
the
if
set's
any
been
one of
out
these,
of stock.
Yeah, any one of these is missing or out of stock, they make the set out of the stock. So what I did is I bought all the ones I could buy individually, because you don't save any money buying the set. I bought them all individually. I was only missing Earth and Depot Buff. Well, those are now back in stock. So I just ordered those today. So that should be all of them. So I do have the set now.
Well,
And the thinner's back in stock, apparently.
Well, your Millennium Falcon's going to be painted more accurate than mine because I'm winging it with whatever Tamiya colors I have floating around for the most part.
Well, you know what? I have, side by side these are the Tamiya colors you're supposed to use. There they are.
There you
So
go.
there's only these are the Tamiya colors, and I guess there's a couple of them you mix together to get other colors. But if I have these, I'm going to use these. So I can always use more Tamiya colors. These never go bad. I love these.
Okay, a minor announcement for the channel, for everybody. I placed my order. So I've ordered something on the stream.
No,
And
no, 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 no. It doesn't count. The stream wasn't going when you placed an order.
No, I just hit the order button. You could have seen my mouse click on camera when I pressed place order. So with
I'm thinking he's lying.
With new type, I just placed a second order with them. My first order just shipped today. I don't know where it is. It says waiting
Somewhere.
for DHL. So I paid the extra $5 for the faster shipping, and I want to see which order gets here first now. The one that I placed like 4 days ago, or the one that I just placed tonight. That'll be an interesting experiment.
So you bought what, $15 worth of thinner and paid $15 to have it shipped?
No, I added $27 worth of polishing wheels from MadWorks and paid $10 to have it shipped. So
Gary says, sorry to hear about your daddy. And
thanks, Gary. You know, he's old, things happen. You know, it's like a high mileage vehicle. Sometimes I got to go in for a bit of an overhaul.
where's Dave?
Dave's
Dave
not
has no
here.
excuse. Dave should be here.
Dave
We'll
definitely
go around the block here and see what everybody's doing. I am going to be working on Eleanor, and then probably Titanic.
It's a lot of wires.
I think this is all the wires for the whole car. I think everything's just one package. This is
Wow.
stage 87. And I have through 94, so we're going to see if we can get through all of them, including the body, which I do have.
Impressive.
And maybe put the doors on. I'm not sure if we do that or not. So next up is Donnie.
I'm working on the shuttle Tidarium. I'm going to do some panel lining on the top.
That looks like the bottom.
Why my camera keeps freezing? There we go.
There you are.
Going to be working on getting some panel lining done on the top.
Did you put some epoxy in that joint there for the wing?
Yes.
Kind of fill it in so you could light block it better? Because mine's a light leaker
Right.
like all hell.
Right?
It's bad.
Are you going to do
Yeah,
the
I'll
brass
put some,
cannons now? Now that
milliput.
Ian's showing you the way?
Yeah.
Do it. Do it, Donnie. Do the brass.
I might.
All right. And then I'm going to skip you real quick, Ian, because you're building the same thing. I'm going to go over to
You
Francisco. What are
Son
you
of
doing?
a...
I am
Stress
realizing that,
analysis?
well, I realized I didn't have Autodesk installed on this computer, so I'm installing that right now, and I'm doing some modeling where I'm making a 3D part.
I thought you were building an F1 car for a second with that cantilever
Yeah, what are you
suspension.
doing over here?
I'm installing Autodesk Fusion, but it's really slow on this computer because it's a laptop. So that'll be fine once it installs. But yeah, so I'm gonna go through the process of designing, measuring, and printing a part, and I should be able to, by the end of the stream, I should have a physical representation of this drawing that I'm working on, which doesn't mean anything to anyone.
You done brought a knife to a gunfight with that laptop, boy.
Yeah, I know. Well, all my good computers are in other rooms, so this is what I got.
All your hats are in other rooms too, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know my hair. Look at this thing. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow, so it's all going to be gone.
You
You
look
might
like
want to get
Terrorist
all
Santa.
of them cut.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
I know. It's pretty wild. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to be doing just 3D modeling, walking through that process. And I don't know, I feel like it's pretty useful for you guys to know how this stuff works. Todd, I know you've been dabbling, you've designed and built some parts, and I think it really unlocks a lot of stuff in this world. So
That's very cool.
I have
where's
no
Steve
idea.
to talk
how
about
do
his-
it, so.
Where's Steve to sit there and talk about his X1?
I know. Steve's got to hop on
Yeah.
here.
yeah. Where's
He's feeling
Steve?
better. I'm glad he's back to the bench.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
All right.
Who's next? We'll go back to now. We'll go to Ian, and it looks just like the same desk with a different
Fair enough.
shape on it. Yeah.
I cleaned my workbench, everybody. Look,
What?
you can see stainless steel again.
Get out of here.
It's amazing. So I'm also working on my shuttle Tidarium with my far superior brass barrels that are nice and hollow, front and rear. But my model will definitely not be as nice as Donnie's when it's done, other than the judges going, oh, look, he's got hollowed out brass gun barrels, which Donnie's just going to do, and then I'll have nothing to stand on. But
Hey, I do
gonna
have 4 sizes of brass rod that fit into each other.
yeah, you just need to get down to 3/64th brass tubing. I don't know if that's in
And my
stock
camera's froze again. Why is it doing that?
in Donnie's hobby shop, but yeah, that's what we're gonna.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cover everything in plastic and start painting this thing with XF69 NATO Black, our favorite color in the world, Todd. Right?
I do use it a lot. Yes.
Yes, XF69. I own about a dozen bottles of it. But yeah, that's where we're gonna. That's what I'm doing. Just boring ass base coating. Move along.
Okay. Let's go to Buck. What are you doing?
Hey, sorry, I'm on the other side of the room looking for paint because this went bad. Wrong camera. This went bad. I am working on the ACE Type B bus.
Oh, you're
Cool.
starting it. Oh, excellent.
Beyond started. I started it last weekend.
Well,
I
not,
sat the. I sat
not on
the.
not on the Sunday stream that didn't exist.
Well, yeah, but I sat the chaperone
Buck goes,
aside.
what? There was no stream, but I worked on it for 3 hours.
Set the chaperone aside for a couple of weeks while parts come in, and I needed a break. This, as
Surely
what was it?
not.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I think
stop
Donnie
calling
was
me Shirley.
actually no, it was Eric that I posted posted to him on Facebook a picture of this thing, and he said that's simple. I'm like, yeah, this is easy. You find a picture of it.
Nobody heard that bit, I assume.
Oh, we
I
all
heard
heard it.
Ah, damn it. The Germans are going to be on me again.
Actually,
Keith is here. Hi, Keith.
hey Keith,
What's up, Keith?
that's
What's
what it's
going
going to
on,
look like
Keith?
when it's done.
That's gonna look really good.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna build it, so we'll see. But it looks really good
Yeah.
in the picture.
Oh,
And
burn.
I will be. Hang on.
Let's see what you got so far. What is that? You got something built there?
Yeah, that's the passenger cab, the back
Oh,
end.
okay. Did you have to put all the slats in the floor yourself?
Yep. All those pieces came out of. They were either sticks or came out of pieces like this.
So it's all pre-cut, right? They don't, or do you have to actually have sticks and cut them yourselves?
No, the sticks themselves come 2 foot long.
Oh, so you
And
do
I have
have
to-
to do something.
Yeah, most of it is, it's one of these things you cut them out just like a plastic sprue, but then you sand them and paint them and the whole 9 yards. It's just like a plastic model, except for a lot of it like this. The benches. Let me see. There, you can see the individual slats. Those had to be cut. The fun part is
Right up your alley. You love that stuff.
I do. And the fun part is going to be drilling holes in these and putting SMDs in them.
What are you waiting for? Donnie would have had it done already.
Yeah, no, Donnie wouldn't have. He'd have taken one look at it and said, "That's wood. I can't do that." And I actually ended up with 2 of these kits because
No, it's
I
not
bought
that
one.
I can't do it. It's that I won't.
No, I don't think you can do it. But I bought one and, had it on the shelf, and my wife didn't realize that, and she bought me a second one last year for Christmas. And I discovered there's a couple, and I talk about this in the my first video. Discovered there's a couple of huge differences between the old kit, which was known as the Dennis bus, and the relabeled kit, which is correctly labeled as the AEC bus. The plastic for the windows is much thinner, much easier to use, and instead of it being paper that you cut out, it's actually stickers on the newer one. So
You see,
a little bit.
Keith says he's working on a wood moon buggy.
I know. Saw
Yeah, I
that.
know. I've been looking at it on Discord.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, but it's made of wood.
It's
You
cool
can't
though.
do that. Yeah, but you can't do that, Donnie. It is a lot of
Sure,
work,
I can.
Gary.
It's snap together wood.
Well, there is that. It is a lot of work, Gary, but you know, it's not near as much work as the Chaperone has been, or as the Pearl will be when I get back to it, which will be soon
If.
because, no, not if, when, because where 2023 was the year of the Shelf Queen, 2024 is the year of the Shelf Queen or the wooden build. I'm not starting any new models unless they're made of wood, and I'm going to be working mostly on Shelf Queens again. Which the Pearl is a Shelf Queen.
Boy, is the Pearl a shelf queen.
What? It's only been
You haven't touched that thing in, what, 2
a year.
years?
No, in a year. I haven't touched the Voyager, which is a Shelf Queen, in 2 years.
Yeah, I think I won that buddy build.
I didn't know you could win a buddy build.
I say I won.
I'll have to give that one to Donnie, I guess.
Yeah. I give that one to Donnie. Although I'm not like Eric, I didn't throw mine away before I finished.
True.
That's called rage quitting.
Yeah, as a
There it
matter of
is.
fact, I am looking, and Black Pearl #9 was streamed 1 year ago, it says. Let me see what the actual date is. I don't see the date. Oh, October 3rd of 22. So it's been 14 months. But I have
See?
worked
Over
on
a
it.
year.
Yeah, but I have worked on it during streams too, the live streams here. So it will be back on the bench soon.
Someday.
Yeah, it could be Sunday.
Someday.
No, someday.
That was
I
funny.
know what you said. I just ran with it.
That was very funny. Very funny.
Very funny.
I
Sorry.
guess you could say
We weren't
some
counting
Sunday.
things. I think that was TBS's catchphrase for a while, wasn't it?
What?
Very funny.
I don't know. Was it?
Yeah. They had all like the reruns of Friends and whatnot on there. They were like, very
If you
funny.
say so.
I don't know.
I don't think I've actually ever seen a full episode of Friends yet.
I don't think I've ever been able to sit through a full episode of Friends yet.
Okay, so this is interesting. If I'm reading this right, this bottle was made in 2016 in October. This was made in 2017 in September. This bottle's still good. This bottle is garbage.
Sounds about right.
Well, it is craft paint, so
Yeah. Is this what I want?
no, that's not what you want.
I think this is what I want. I think I want
No,
this
it's not.
thin. This really, I don't know if I want 2mm tape. This is pretty thin. But this
Trust
thing,
me, Ian.
This
That's
is
not what you
not
want.
the tape you're looking for.
You know what I need? One of those little, I need a set of those little round, like leather punches for punching holes in belts or something or whatever. So I could put down a piece of vinyl tape or paper tape, masking tape, and punch a perfect circle out of it. That's like a certain diameter. So I get perfect little circles.
Oh, you need a Cricut. Cricut will do that for you too.
Yeah. Well, I know some more senior gentleman who has a Cricut who said he'd
Yeah.
make me some Autobot logos.
Yeah, but you never told me what size.
Well, I haven't even broken the thing out of the box and done any mock-up measurements. That's a later project. I mean, I think once the shuttle is done, I'll have room for the Optimus Prime Tamiya cab over truck.
You don't need room, you just do it.
You come visit me. I will show you my basement, Buck. Then you'll go, you need room. You need more room.
Nah.
I bet you have more room than I do, Ian.
Take that, Ian.
Yeah, true, Donnie. I don't argue there. It's just I am not as efficient in my use of space as you are.
Well,
I think
Oh,
you
believe
guys
me,
are
I'm not
after the
efficient
word
at all.
efficient.
I've seen a video when Donnie did a review of his
Ooh.
bench. I have more room on this table than Donnie has.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Donnie does his caliber of modeling on such a small space. I mean, honestly, Todd's workbench is microscopic in comparison.
Yeah,
is it,
especially when
4
there's
foot.
2 of us in there.
2 foot by 3 foot
2 foot by 4 foot.
by 4 foot. Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
cramped.
And when we're both in there, I'm the short one and I'm 6 foot tall.
Yeah. So
Mine
Todd,
is
my,
like a foot and a half by 4, maybe.
Ooh,
yeah.
spicy.
Hey, Cisco, my wife got an invite for
Your
4
wife?
free nights at
My
the Kierland Villas in Scottsdale, which is
Ooh, when?
obviously whenever we want to use it, I think.
Okay.
He doesn't live here anymore. Don't talk to him about Scottsdale.
Well, we were thinking of visiting Scottsdale again, and obviously, if we're going to stop there, I'm going to go and visit my 2 favorite people in the Phoenix area, which would
Well,
be
Francisco
Todd.
doesn't live here anymore, so
No, it would be Todd and Andy's hobby headquarters.
Everybody drink.
Yeah,
But yes,
oh, yeah.
everyone have a
This
sip.
is the best drinking game.
But I will advise you of my travel plans, and if you decide you want to visit Todd while we're in Phoenix, I would love to go out to dinner with you and Todd.
That would be great.
Yes.
And he'll meet
Speaking
you
of-
at a certain building.
Are you making a date with Todd and Cisco?
Of course. We're
This
making
is
a
how-
bro we're making a bro date.
this is non-consensual.
Yeah,
This is
Todd
how it
doesn't have a
goes.
choice.
Friends. It's hard.
Todd
enough
will be
for us to
like-
be friends.
I'll text Todd and be like, "We landed. I'm in your hometown. We're going for Mexican."
Perfect.
Oh no, we're getting house chicken delivered.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're going to
And
Chinwag.
Todd will be like, damn, I
Yeah.
just left town.
Listen, Todd, my wife loves ghetto Chinese food, so bring your girlfriend too.
It's not ghetto. And why are you calling her ghetto? That's not very
Because
nice.
no, I'm saying ghetto Chinese food. That's what we like. We're from the Bronx, and the way you explained your house chicken, it sounds like Bronx Chinese food, which we classify as ghetto Chinese.
I like it.
Yeah, it's always
like
the
it.
best Chinese food. Is we're like, they're not
Yeah.
using high quality oils and
Or meat.
Oh no, they use
Or
MSG.
meat.
It's amazing.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lot of MSG in this. Like that's what we like.
That makes it better.
We like
does.
we like the lowbrow Chinese food. We don't like the fancy crap.
Good.
How do I mask off these bottom beacons?
You like the non-Chinese Chinese food.
Yeah, we like the Americanized fake Chinese food. That's our fave. I think these beacons should be square, not round, so I'm just gonna.
But yeah, hey, speaking of travel, Todd, I
sir.
think like the. Let me pull up a calendar.
Oh, I need to talk to you about
Travel Todd. Is there a travel size Todd?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, it's
same
only
time.
it's only 5'12", which is 6 feet.
I think I'll be in town like the 20th through like the 24th, 25th
Okay.
of January. So I'll plan to
So-
spend at least 2 days at your house.
Oh, we're gonna have a Cisco guest video build session. Nice.
Good, because I actually need your help to record another. I want to do, now that the electronics are all in the Enterprise.
Yeah.
I want to do a. I don't know why that was zoomed in. I want to go over where everything is and how it all works before we start closing it up. And I can
Dude, that
really
sounds
use
great.
your hands for that.
My hands are great for that.
Hey, Darth
Yeah.
Trent is here.
Hey, Darth.
What's up, Darth?
But yeah, you're in town, right? On those days?
In January, yes. But I wanted to talk to you because my mom's timeshare, she needed it to get used by the end of March.
Okay.
So I tried to fire up Maui, and it was all booked.
Yeah.
So I got Orlando the
Okay.
week of February 17th.
Okay.
So I'm asking you, we're gonna go to do all the stuff. We're gonna go to Universal Studios. We're gonna go to Walt Disney World. We're gonna go to Kennedy Space Center,
Yeah.
and then do a Go Pass, which does like the Titanic exhibit and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a 3. They gave us a 3-bedroom, even though it was a 1-bedroom. They go, well, we only have 3 bedrooms. I'm like, okay. So we have a 3-bedroom and a car, so we have room if you're interested.
Oh man, I have to be. I think I'm going to San Francisco on the 18th or 19th for a convention for work. So I actually don't think I can make it. I'm going to be in the worst town in California.
Hey, Todd, have you ever done
Yes,
the VIP tour at Universal?
Ooh,
Yes.
tell us about it. You have? You son
Uh,
of a
we-
No, I've done it.
Yeah, we did the VIP in Hollywood Universal, and it was
Oh, weird.
amazing. It's so nice. I mean, like, there's nice meals included and everything, and you have a tour guide. You go in the exit lane of rides, and just the Fast Pass people are like, "Who the hell are these jackasses?"
Nice.
That's how.
Jackass.
Yeah, that's how quick you get on the rides. You get on everything. You get all the behind the scenes stuff. You get, air conditioned shuttle to drive you around instead of the open gondola trams.
Nice.
They have bottles of water available. Like, Todd, trust me, it's worth it. If you're going to Universal
No, I've
for
done
one
it.
day,
I've done it.
yeah.
But we're going to Orlando. It's different out there because they don't have the studios.
Well, they have the VIP though. Still.
No, I have I have Fast Pass. I have the GD Pass. I have all that jazz. So.
Oh, I mean, the VIP. Honestly, yeah, Cisco. The VIP at Universal Hollywood is the premium, is like the best one because
Okay,
they have
but-
the backstage.
Just how many zeros are on each ticket?
That's like a few $100 a person. That's it.
Oh, I thought it was like $1,000 a ticket.
No. It's
No.
a few $100. It's very affordable if you don't have children.
Well,
Only a
that's
few
still-
hundred.
It's still affordable, even if I'm going with children. So that's not too bad.
Yeah, if you have a good job and only there's 1 or 2 kids.
Yeah, 2 kids, and my girlfriend's a high power lawyer. So I think we can swing it.
Yeah.
Well,
like
I just want to
said.
let you know. So.
Yes, no, Todd, I appreciate the invite, but I'm going to be in stupid San Francisco, and then 3 days before that, I'm going to be
Stupid San Francisco.
I like California. I enjoy living here. I do not like San Francisco. It's just not good. It's not a good place, and I'm sure there's people here watching from there that love it. I don't like it.
San Francisco has an interesting vibe, but it only has really 1 or 2 good places. The rest of the city is terrible.
Yeah, I've been there once or twice. It's hit or miss for sure.
Yeah.
I've never been there, so
Where the hell is
I wouldn't waste your money, Donnie. There's better places to go.
Seattle is better. Portland
Right
is
now,
better.
Seattle and Portland right now.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been in I've never been to Seattle, but I've been. Last time I was in Portland was like 6 years ago.
was
Is
just
it not?
Yeah, that was before all the how do we say
Stuff.
stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like no,
stuff.
it's not. It's no bueno now.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's not what it was.
Seattle?
Yeah, it kind of went downhill a bit. I think you'd be better going to Little Rock, Arkansas at this point.
Ooh, I actually.
Oh, God.
I've been to Little Rock a couple times.
Yeah. I think Louisville is probably nicer at this point.
That's where that thing is.
Yeah, Wonderfest. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where our glorious Wonderfest
That thing.
is.
That's where that thing is.
The thing, you buffoon. It's Wonderfest.
83.
How dare you?
Is this 83? Oh, damn it.
So there's still a couple of artifacts of slight imperfections in my cockpit canopy. What about you, Donnie? Like, I've polished it. and it's like there's like
I haven't polished mine yet. That's going to be one of the last things I do.
there's like a couple of like internal
Is that polished?
imperfections inside
Then I'll
the
drop
plastic.
it and scratch it, and
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's just there's a couple of things I couldn't polish out. I'm hoping those little polishing wheels I ordered with the compound will help me get it out of there once and for all. Like I'll start with the finest grit and finest pad, and if that doesn't work, I'll go up to medium, and then if I need to, coarse.
I polished the cockpit on my Corsair that was scratched with toothpaste.
You polished your cockpit with toothpaste?
Yes.
Better than the short wood.
There we go.
It works. That's
Well,
basically all toothpaste is polishing compound.
I'm not going to repeat that line I just said again because that once was enough on that one. Yeah, actually, what I usually just use is like, I use this dummy stuff, like just a Mother's Power plastic for headlights and a microfiber towel.
Right.
And this fixes most ills. Like, you don't have to buy expensive modeling products, guys. You could just go to AutoZone and get the Mother's Power plastic for lights polish.
Wait. You don't have, Ian said you don't have to buy expensive modeling products. Then
this.
why do you all the time?
Well, no, when I run into a problematic part where my standard cheapo automotive solutions don't work from VatoZone, then I'm bringing in the big guns called MasterCard and American Express, and then I'm like, okay, I'm just now going to fight you with money and hopefully win.
I'm sorry, Ian. I knew nobody else would call you out, so I had to.
No, hold on, Buck. Here. You want to make fun of me for something else? Look at what I just bought. That is pink primer.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing. I didn't know. I never used it. I'm not an auto builder like our buddy Dom, Fife Models. So I did a test paint because I'm trying to match the paint color of the Agora Optimus Prime G1 for my Tamiya truck build. And I did this over white primer, and it's a little too bright. And I did this over gray primer, and it's a little too dark. So I remembered Tamiya always recommends pink primer under their red paint. So what I'm going to do is I'll mask this off and primer the center in pink, and then hit it with mica red. And I think I should have a good match for the Agora models red.
I've never seen a refit Enterprise that was red.
Well, I have two of these models, and one of them is trash, so it's just test shots now.
And
that,
you know, Ian, there was a movie in the 70s called Operation Petticoat, which had a pink submarine.
The pink submarine?
Yeah. And I also got to match the blue, and that's an even more difficult project because my Tamiya X23 metallic blue looks good, but it's not a good match for anything on the Agora Optimus. I asked them for paint codes or a close color match brand of paint. I'm not 100% optimistic I'll get an answer on that. The factory may just be like, it's something we made up and we're not sharing the codes with you. So the red I think I have, the blue not so much. I got some wheels for my Optimus Prime Tamiya build. Billet aluminum. Proper big rig wheels. And the rear dualies. Hard to see those.
You mean the Tamiya kit doesn't already come with proper big wig wheels?
Well, it does, but they're plastic with chrome plating. And I wanted something a little less chromy because it's Optimus. So I wanted something more like a brushed, slightly polished aluminum instead of chrome. These were cheap. They were from RC Mart in Hong Kong. A whole set of wheels cost like less than $60, I think.
All right, almost time to print out my first prototype.
Nice.
I was going to say, it sounds like somebody's elevator just got here.
I also, hey, Todd.
Yes, sir.
So the window sanding jig that you were so kind to send me for the Enterprise, it works perfect, and your system is flawless.
But
but
Here comes the butt.
it
Yeah.
requires a lot of physical exertion to sand those things.
Yes.
Like a lot.
Duh.
Yes. Yep. Now imagine I did it already for 950
I
windows.
know. I can't imagine. I do not want to arm wrestle you, Todd. No, never. So
And you could always use resin instead.
Well,
Yep.
I threw a piece of P320 sandpaper on this bad boy. Okay. And I
Okay.
used this for the first stage of sanding, Todd. And it went through everything. It brought it
You
down.
sanded
to the
me?
one...
Don't sand me.
I didn't sand you. I didn't even sand through the aluminum. I'm just saying I used this instead of hand sanding for the first stage of sanding.
First stage of sanding.
You did say sanding Todd, so.
But then I had to break out my like higher grit sanding sticks to finish off the windows.
Ian just ignores it.
And it feels like my wife was away for a week with all the arm movement I was doing. So I ended up finding a set of high grit sanding pads for my Makita. 400, 600, 800, 1000, 1200, 1500, 3000, 4000. And I ordered a whole bunch of sanding pads. Said, no more manual sanding for windows. I'm just going to lock them in your awesome jig. And then I'll bust them down with the mechanical machine. And I think that's going to make things go a lot quicker. So it's your
Okay.
exact process, just using a machine tool instead of arm power. Because I like to
Well, there you
save
go.
my forearm muscles for more important tasks.
Like lifting a beer.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was thinking of.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, lifting up beer. Oh, yes, that's what I meant. Yes. Putting frozen pizza in the toaster. Yeah, so I'll be covering that. Okay, let's mask off the cockpit.
Somehow I don't think that's what Todd meant or what Ian meant.
Oh, no, not at all. No, but I just, I've learned my lesson on.
Ian,
Isn't this
it
cute?
puts the
Isn't it-
lotion on its skin.
Isn't this cute?
It puts the
Is
lotion
that
on
a
it.
gas tank? What is that, Todd?
It's the radiator overflow bottle. It's back then it was like a rubber bag.
Oh, that's awesome. I was wondering what the hell that was when I saw it in the parts tray.
That's
I was
really
like,
cute.
is that a circuit board cover or something? And I'm like, no.
No, that's
It's
those
a
right here.
colostomy bag for an
It is.
Eleanor.
It's absolutely the Eleanor's colostomy bag.
It is. It's a
Very
cooling
cute.
system colostomy bag.
Oh, I accidentally got really into telescopes, Todd.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Are you following my lead? Because I've spent way too much money on my telescope already.
Yeah, so I've gone through 4 since the last
Okay.
time we talked.
Okay.
4 telescopes?
Yeah.
Do you still have them, or you just keep upgrading and sending them back?
Well, so I apparently telescopes are like musical equipment. You shouldn't always buy new because a lot of people think they want to get into it. They spend way too much money, and then their significant other tells them to get that big thing the fuck out of the house. So I've been just,
First F-bomb. Winner.
Yeah,
Ding,
yeah,
ding,
first
ding.
F-bomb. Hey, 40 minutes in, that's not bad.
We should have a
So
sound effect for that, Todd.
Just like
I'm
dropping
pretty
a
sure just him
macro bomb.
saying it was the sound effect.
Well, you know what I mean.
But yeah, so I'm up to a 8-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope on a computerized go-to mount with like a really nice tripod, and I only have 2-inch eyepieces now. Like the
Only?
big, yeah, only.
I got you. I got you.
I have 4.
So you're
of
packing.
them.
You're packing 8 inches now,
Yep.
It's
and
more
I'm
than
over
me.
here packing. I'm packing 5.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
both of you
I'm
have me
excited.
beat.
Hey, I'm gonna bring it with me so we can play around in the evenings.
I'm
Your 5
lucky if
inches
I
and
could-
my 8 inches.
If I could even
I
get
can't-
a
I can't
grip
wait
if
to
I
play
wake
with
up
your
and
8
it's
inches.
cold.
Can't wait to play with your 8 inches.
Like I'm lucky I could see it over my belly in the morning.
Yeah, I'll show you my 5. You show me your 3.
Absolutely.
3. Thank you for the
Is it-
compliment.
Is there gonna be a full moon that night?
I was in the pool, okay? I was in the pool.
I don't know. Let's check.
I was in,
Let's see.
Was
the
it
water
cold?
was cold.
Ian sounds like he's had to defend himself about that a lot.
I just watched too much Seinfeld as a kid.
The new moon is going to be on the 11th. I won't be there till like the 17th or 18th, so it'll be the first quarter, so it won't be full. So that's
I
fine.
prefer a vintage moon.
Oh. Why?
See, there's a dent in my quarter panel right there.
I want
What?
my moon to have some patina.
Ooh.
I think that Nicolas Cage must have bumped his keys against that. That's okay.
Did it come that way, or was that because it's been sitting around?
It's just
Well-
a fault in the metal.
He just jumped it over a bunch of cop cars on a bridge. I mean, it's got to get a dent or a wrinkle here and there.
Looks really good. The black stripes are there.
Yeah. I mean, the paint finishes.
The Eleanor
overall-
logo is incorrect because
Oh.
that didn't have it. But anyway, so I have a
Whatever.
fender.
Did you just say the Eleanor logo is incorrect?
Yeah, they didn't. It wouldn't be the 50th, 60th anniversary of Gone in 60 Seconds on the car in the movie.
Oh, I see. I see.
Sure,
I
it
mean,
would.
The car didn't advertise the movie, so this
Didn't
is
say
actually
official
very.
Eleanor.
Yeah, it doesn't say official Eleanor Gone in 60 Seconds on it, but they
Francisco's
kinda
kind
jacked us,
of
but-
trying to give somebody a seizure.
You know why? It's because they're not modeling after the car. They're modeling it after the ones that are being remade by, what is it, Fusion Motorsports or Fusion whatever it was, that got the license to make these from Denise, the real ones, right? And so they probably took pictures of one of the replicas, and that's why we ended up the way we are.
We missed Chase's epic comment before. Ian, did you get that plastic polish at Andy's AutoZone? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I'm sorry we're a few minutes late. That was so worth it, though.
That
You know
was
what?
good.
You know the other thing I'm thinking about doing?
That was a good
The
burn.
disc brakes on the Ferrari are carbon fiber, right?
Like a rubber band.
They're carbon fiber ceramic.
Right.
And carbon fiber ceramic brakes are black. Perfectly, they'd be NATO black because that is a good color for those kind of brakes. So it really bugs me as we jump to a different model here that the LaFerrari comes with these gold brakes.
Ooh, that is terrible. I would send
These
those
are
back.
supposed to be carbon ceramic. Well, that's the way they come on the model. But
Boo.
there's a company that makes replacements that you can get different rotors. Now, I could probably pop this apart, get this rotor out here, and paint it. I think there's probably just pins that are holding it in. So I'm like, if I could get it out of the caliper, I might paint this and then go back and add the silver on the clips again. Because
That
I don't
might be
know,
nice.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
it kind of bugs me because there's
I
no
wouldn't-
there's no carbon ceramics that are that color. So
I wouldn't kick that idea out of bed. That seems logical.
maybe I'll play with that and see what's got going on. Oh, so this is the entire stage. There you go. There's stage 87 complete.
Just unbox it and put it down and
Yep.
look at it.
Yep.
I love those stages. Those are great
It does make-
stages.
They go by really quick.
Oh, I wonder where
Well,
my Johnny
if you
5
have
is.
15 part works coming in, they're great. But when you wait a month to get parts for one part work, and then you're done in 15 minutes, it's kind of,
So your part works are gone in 60 seconds?
Right.
Ba-dum-bum.
Ba-boom.
I'll be here till Thursday. Tip your waitress. Try the meatloaf.
2 drink minimum, everybody.
Oh, this is metal. I thought this is
oh, that'll be no problem.
Thank you for your order. 2 drink minimum, Johnny.
Donnie's already there.
Oh, my Johnny 5 won't be here till Wednesday. Son of
That's
a...
beside the point, Buck.
On the way, Spokane. Oh, I just left yesterday.
You bought
Johnny
another Johnny 5?
I
Did you
bought
say Spokane?
Spokane, Washington.
Spokane.
Whatever. I'm from the
Spokane.
Bronx. That's how we say things. Yeah, no. Yeah, Donnie. The Punk Johnny 5 from Short Circuit 2 is on the way. Prototype
Nice.
number 1 of the production run. Custom made from Morgan Levitt from Macabre Customs. Johnny 5 Punk from the end of the movie.
Nice.
I can't.
How do
wait.
you not have the gold one already now?
Well, I ordered the gold one also. That's coming.
Okay,
That'll be here
good.
before
Just-
Wonderfest.
No, I was just checking. So
Yeah,
we're
no,
gonna have like 6 of them all around the. all
We're
around
gonna
them.
have all the Johnny Fives.
Did you see his post where he said that the 1/3 are almost ready to ship?
Yeah. Your giant 1/3's about to go out the door from what is it, Australia?
Yeah, he ships from Australia. Titan
That's
does.
Titan. Yeah, that's insane. So yeah, anyone who's watching right now, if you're going to Wonderfest 2024, there are going to be a hell of a lot of Johnny Fives and one very, very big one. They are going to be a sight to behold. And we may end up on the Tested channel again getting an interview. And I will remember to drop everybody's channel names this year. Sorry, Todd and Steve.
Where is
I didn't even
Steve?
drop my own channel name. Hey, where's Steve? I know, he's better. Why isn't he here? We should shame him.
He's watching
Someone
He's watching his printer print.
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
shame him on Discord. Tell him to get his ass in here.
He's watching his printer print his giant R2 parts.
Full size.
Well, now he's got the P1P.
Yeah.
That thing's going to knock him out quick. That Bamboo Labs, I'm tempted to order one of those damn things for $5.99.
I want to know.
Do it on the stream.
Where's his other R2? Where's his painting of the fan home one?
I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe it's on hiatus. You know, Steve prefers 3D printing to like modeling stuff. Like modding models, I guess it would be considered. And then where's Dave?
Dave not here.
Possibly the most skilled painter in our entire group. Well, not possibly. I don't know. Donnie, what do you think?
Donnie's the best painter. Dave's the best.
Dude is
letterer.
awesome.
It's a close race between Donnie and Dave.
He definitely wins the weathering category.
Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah, for armor
Dude
stuff.
is awesome at weathering.
Yeah, and the dioramas.
Yeah.
Oh, forget it.
But
The
only
snow
Donnie
you put
can
on
do
that
Baba
$1
Yaga's
one.
hut. Right, Donnie?
Baba Yaga's hut where?
I said only you could do it.
I did do Baba Yaga's hut.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Donnie's still the mini master. In more ways than one.
Oh God.
Donnie, you
But,
show up at Wonderfest, I'm calling you Master Blaster. You just sit on Todd's shoulders.
Me.
It'll be like Thunderdome. We just put a big steel helmet on Todd, no shirt, leather pants, and you ride his shoulders.
Okay, take me right out of your fantasies, you weirdo.
Well, you're giant and he's little.
I don't need your fantasies running around with a chrome dome and a little Donnie on my shoulder.
You look like a Mark I shirtless Iron Man.
No, no, I won't. I'll look like Blackbeard with a parrot on my shoulder, going,
And then,
"Donnie, want a cracker?"
and then Donnie just needs to shave his head completely smooth and gain about 80 pounds. So he's nice and chubby. Oh. Okay, I'm breaking up
already
the two-part
chubby.
epoxy. Godspeed.
I don't need to get any chubbier.
I don't know. I think Todd could hold you up.
For a little while.
Well, that's beside the point. I don't need to get any chubbier.
Yeah. All right. I got new epoxy, so I'm just going to use the last of my Gorilla here. I don't like this two-tube epoxy system, like with the squeezy thing.
Why not?
It's just kind of like uneven, like it never quite comes out at the same volume from either side, and then you keep putting this little
Yeah,
tap
but
on
it's
it.
close enough that it always works. So
Yeah, it is true, but I got a new set of epoxy bottles from DevCon. The DevCon 5 minutes, so I could do a little more precise measurement. I may get one of those little micro scales so that I can weigh it out properly. It's also the tip of this thing gets a little fouled up, having them both right next to each other.
No, you just hold it up above whatever you're putting the resin on.
I suppose. I don't know. I'm gonna get a little bit of resin into this wing joint here.
You know, Ian mumbled something. It sounded to me like it was something along the lines of, "That's too close to doing it the right way."
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Can he spend some money to buy his way out of it, or no?
Probably not.
It sounded more to me like "shut up, smartass."
Yeah. More that. I just want to resin these wing root joints into place before I start putting down my NATO black to make sure these wings don't budge.
Ian wants to resin the world.
He loves resin. He's fallen in love with it, except for Windows.
Ugh. It's the bubbles, man. It's the bubbles.
You don't like chasing the bubbles down?
No, it's really not
He complained
fun.
about how tedious the resin was, but how physical the sanding was.
Well, so I figured out the physical part, and I got pads for my power sander.
I can't wait until something goes wrong and those little windows shoot all over the garage.
Well, that would be a failure of Todd's jig, and the way that thing's built, that's really not an option. That thing is built like a tank. That sanding jig is a thing of machining beauty. Whoever built it for him at the shop did a very good job.
It was CNC and water jetted.
Yeah, that thing is laser precise, pretty much. It's very nice.
Well, it cost me
it's
$375,
water
so
jet
Yeah,
it cost me a fortune. So.
you got your money's worth. But it's not cheap to be an innovator. You know that. Okay.
I think Cisco went to sleep.
Who knows? Yeah.
No, it's just really loud in here with my 3D printer because I have it on sport mode.
Cisco's taking a poop.
Ooh, sport mode for the 3D printer.
Yeah, it's going real fast. Can you guys hear that?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh my God, it's so loud in here. Good. This is a really good microphone then.
No, it's not picking up sound.
Yeah.
I always thought the quality of the microphone but depended on how well it picked up the sound.
Well, it's also how well it blocks out the background sound.
All right, that stage is
I think
complete.
it uses my GPU for some sort of neural sound something.
Stage 91. Oh God. All right.
Okay, I need my mini brushes.
You know, Dave wanted to see this model get built. Where is he?
Dave not here.
I don't know. Yeah, Dave's having some pot roast right now. I don't know. He's otherwise indisposed.
I hear the printer just like every now and then.
Yeah, every now and then I do hear the printer, but it's not like intrusive.
Good.
We just know there's something happening over there.
Oh yeah, there's definitely something happening.
It's what you don't want to hear on a 911 call. Liz is gonna need some sanding when it's done. Okay.
Yeah. While I wait for this version 1 to print, I don't really have anything else to do.
Yeah, I mean, I just put down some epoxy, so I've got nothing to do until this stuff is cured. Oh, there's a beer.
That's a good idea.
Oh, there's a beer. Where did that
Wonder
come
where that-
from?
I had no idea what to do while this glue dried, but then I looked over and Mr. Miller Lite was sitting there.
That's okay. I got the Sexton and Coke.
I checked again tonight, Donnie. I still haven't found that Sexton anywhere. So our trade remains in
That
place.
stuff is the bomb.
Bottle of Sexton for a 3D printer.
Works for
Hell,
me.
hell, if I get that bamboo P1P by June, I'll bring you both of the Ender 3s.
I don't need two.
Okay, well then
I
I'll bring the
barely
other
have
one.
room for one.
I'll bring the other one to Wonderfest, and whoever recognizes me first with the best reaction will get it. I'll be like, "Hey, you want a printer?"
So like a swift kick in the balls.
Yep.
'Cause
Yeah,
I
The
do
exactly.
first
that.
person that goes, "Oh shit, it's Ian."
Like,
Yeah.
hey, it's the modeler with the 2-inch penis. I watch you on YouTube. They're like, hey, you just want a printer. Like if I got that bamboo, like I mean the Ender 3's gone. I'm just booting it out of the house. I don't have the room for multiple FDM printers.
I don't either.
Like the nice thing about the Ender 3, Donnie, is it has a pretty small footprint. It doesn't take up a ton of space, and because it's FDM, it doesn't make a big stink. It's not like a resin printer where you have to worry about the air quality in your home. Like the
I still really want a
the
resin printer.
printers. The resin printer, it's like if I got one,
Someday.
if I got a resin printer, I would need like to put it in front of a spray booth turned on the entire time it's printing. You really need to
I
exhaust
don't know.
that air.
If you use the water washable, it's not supposed to smell so bad.
No, it's still got
It's
just as
still
many
pretty bad.
VOCs. It's still very toxic.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The VOCs coming out of those printers, even through the carbon filter, all the carbon filter does is clean up the odor, but it doesn't get rid of the VOCs.
But it's also a finish that you cannot achieve on any other 3D printer.
Yeah,
True.
but Donnie, you know, like you're at work, you work with high VOC, materials, and they have air extraction
Ink.
and yeah, they have air extraction, and you have your guys have to wear respirators, for a very good reason. The VOCs, like you don't, even if you can't smell something, it doesn't mean it's not there to harm you. Steve's
Most
like,
of our paint is actually water-based now.
yeah, even then sometimes there's some solvents involved. Steve, he's going, I need to get me a 3D
our
printer.
primer,
Oh, Steve needs to buy another one. Go get it, Steve.
Here's the crazy thing. Our primer and our paint are both water-based. But the guys in the spray booth have to wear masks. The E-coat that they put on those cars is made out of God knows what. We sand the hell out of it all day long with no mask on.
Oh my God.
Right?
Do you wear a
Nice
mask?
knowing you, Donnie.
No, they don't even have any masks for us to wear.
Well, I think you should probably just go on Amazon and order one for like $20 and just like wear it anyway. I have a couple spares if you want me to send you one. I collected quite the variety during COVID. I have all sorts. I have P95 medical, like surgical grade gas masks and stuff.
Oh, I'm sure that'd be great to work in all day.
Well, it would be hot. Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. Steve finally signed in under his proper channel name. Cobra 2
What's wrong with being
Max?
under Steve?
Cobra 2 Max? How big is that son of a bitch? Is that like 14 inches by 14 inches? Because the P1P, you said 10 inches square.
I think the
10 by
max
10
is
by
300 by 300.
Oh, so it's like 12-ish inches then?
Oh,
the P-
Todd and I have the Cobra 2 Pros, and those are 220 by 220.
Yeah, no, the P1P is 256. I watched the video. It was about 10 by 10 by 10 square. So, like, the Cobra 2 Max, that's a square foot of print volume. Oh, my God.
Check their website.
410, he said, by 410. What's the Z-axis
according
on
to
that
their-
thing?
Oh, this is the original Cobra Max.
Yeah, no,
Let's
the
see,
Cobra Max 2.
Max. I'm checking the site. It is 420,
Oh
420,
my.
500.
Holy God, that's big.
Jesus.
But is it going to print
Yeah,
as nice
that's
as
huge.
that? Is it going to print as nice as the Bamboo?
Probably not.
Yes.
Because I remember when Steve
it's
reviewed
fast.
the
That print
Cobra.
looked really nice.
I remember the
Yeah,
Cobra
that Bamboo
review.
printed that fast.
Yeah, the Cobra review didn't look as nice as the Bamboo. Like, it was good, but it wasn't nearly the quality.
Was it a
How
launch
much does
day
the Cobra
review?
cost?
Was it a launch
it
day
was-
review? Because they've released
was a
updates
Steve
to
review.
the software.
It was a Steve review.
Oh, they've released updates to the software to improve a lot of the functionality.
Yeah, but he even did a firmware upgrade and everything while he was doing his stream.
And it
Oh.
was good, but it wasn't like it wasn't the quality of the Prusa on the Cobra, as far as I remember from Steve's review.
Yeah.
Like, the Cobra was big and fast, but it wasn't as detail.
And
But
then
maybe
the Bamboo blew the Prusa away.
Yeah, the Bamboo is that thing is. Steve pretty much should be like a sales rep for Bamboo, because I'm really tempted. For $5.99, I'm like,
I was really tempted till I went to the website and saw the price, and I was like, "Oh, geez.
well, it's $5.99. I mean, for the quality of prints it's putting out, I mean,
Oh,
Or
I'm
you
not arguing with
Or you
that
can get
one
a
bit.
Cobra 2. You can get a Cobra 2 Pro for $279.
or I could just
That's not bad.
Or I could just send Steve my STL files from my Gunstar from last Starfighter, and pay him a little and see if he'll print me out my model. Not a little, but a fair amount is what I meant. But might be cheaper than buying a P1P.
What's the
Materials and
What's the
labor.
new one from them?
What the
Carbon?
No, it's like A1C or something.
no the Bamboo P1P.
No, there's a new cheap one.
Oh no, I don't want the cheap one. I want the big one.
No, but it's supposedly really good. It just doesn't have the enclosure. The A1. Here we go. This thing.
No, but that's a bed
$3.99.
slinger.
Yeah, but it's $3.99 with the filament automation jingle jangle.
Yeah, I know it's got the doobly-doo on the side, but
It's got the filament changer system.
I don't know. But does it have a direct drive head like the P1P and the auto vibration compensation and the auto leveling and all the other stuff?
It has some of that. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's
2Max
see.
has PINDA sensor, direct drive, vibration comp. Okay, so it's very possible the Cobra 2 Max could have some very nice print quality, I guess.
Does the Pro isn't the
Oh,
Pro
no, we
that
have to
we
look
have
up a
just a
review.
smaller version of the Max?
Yes. Yeah, Todd. We have the Pro 2 or the 2 Pro, which is just the small version of the Max.
It's not rock hard yet, my resin. This 5-minute resin. Why can't I
That's
just
what
hit it
she
with UV flip? Why didn't I use UV? UV resin doesn't stick to things as well as 2-part epoxy. That's the big difference.
Till a gap,
The 2-part epoxy really sticks to things. The UV resin isn't as good of a glue.
Oh, we finally have a body. So excited.
Nice. Oof, that's a big boy. All one casting, Todd? Or you added the front fenders?
No, I had to add the front fenders. From here to back, back is one casting. This is
Yeah.
all one
Did
piece.
you see that Bear prototype casting for the DB5?
I did.
That looks nice. All the fenders on it.
Mm-hmm.
Should hopefully less margin for error with the panel gaps for the doors and the bonnet and the boot. I would hope.
The boot? What about
The
since it's
boot.
all a boot? What's it all about?
A boot. It's where you put your luggage. So, Steve, you're on here chatting with us, and you can't seem to join the stream. We want to hear at least a halfway decent excuse, I think.
2 Max has a pin. What's a pinda sensor?
I don't know, but it's a pinda sensor, and it's a cool thing. That means it's good.
Oh,
It's better than not having a pinda sensor, right, Donnie?
I
So
don't know.
Yeah, Donnie, wait until you start watching YouTube videos and how to level the bed on your Ender 3. It's doable, and Steve has apparently some tuning tips for the Ender 3 to make it spit out some pretty good prints.
Oh, he says their son's in town.
Oh, okay. Fair enough, Steve. Family first.
Yeah, honestly, I think for most people looking to get into 3D printing, the Cobra 2 Pro or the Cobra 2 Pro is probably the way to go. Because for $279, you get a lot of really good technology, like the vibration compensation, the auto leveling, all that stuff.
Wait, scroll back up. What did that say? High powerful. Oh, high
they're
powered,
definitely the
high
most
power,
Chinese
powerful
company.
computing.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
High power, powerful computing.
Optimized configuration brand, like that doesn't mean anything.
That's good. That's like reading the glue tube on my B7000 gravity magic rubber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can save 78% of time on small shovel.
Gravity magic rubber, though, I don't know, Francisco, if you've seen this. Waterproof, stimulate the taste free,
Ooh.
anti-vibration, flexible, a hint of scent, paintable.
8%.
Gravity magic rubber.
I like it.
Yeah,
Stimulate the
multi-purpose
taste.
Yeah, stimulate, it's like, and there's a warning on the back that probably says do not eat. And they're like, stimulate the taste, but you're telling me not to taste it, but you're saying it would stimulate the taste. I'm
feel
so
stimulated.
confused.
Okay, I'm
Off for a minute.
reboot my computer and see if I can figure out why my camera keeps freezing.
Ah,
all right,
idea.
buddy.
All right,
Good luck.
I'll be right
Take
back.
care. Good luck.
Yeah.
Magnetic sensor to auto level. Okay. Okay, well, Donnie will be back momentarily, everybody. Meanwhile, we're just watching me watch epoxy dry. Yeah, the wing's still got a little, it's still got a little wiggle to it. 5-minute epoxy is not 5-minute epoxy, it turns out. It's like 5 minutes till you can't use it anymore, but possibly a half an hour until it's fully solid. I gotta find something else to do here. Maybe I could mask my engines. That might work. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me
That's a
find
ticket.
find a good size masking tape for that. It's too big. And that might work. 18mm, huh? Let's use 2 strips of 10. I don't have any refills of 18. I have a whole lot of 10mm. And I guess that's what we'll use.
Feels like we're watching an ASMR video. This printer's over there just moaning away.
Yeah, really.
Right.
Yeah, that'll work.
Stupid thing's not, it's almost done. It's like a 35-minute print, but in sport mode, it'll do it in like 28.
Whatever you say.
I should have put one of the webcams I have for the stream on the printer so you guys can watch the print.
Do it now.
It's too far away and I'm lazy.
Ah. Okay. Now I've got to
Just
find
aim
my
it
ruler.
across the room.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not going to work. Oh. Why do I hear like French police sirens somewhere?
Are you talking about his printer?
It just, something sounds kind of like, you know, like when the Bourne Supremacy is like getting chased by cops in France. You know, it's
I think that's happening outside your house.
nope. Those are not Atlanta police or DeKalb County cop cars. They don't make
Besides,
that sound.
when we swat Ian, it's going to be silent.
Ah, yes.
No knock.
Oh, I'm finally breaking my new precision little baby L square measuring thing. Oh, it's standard on one side, it's metric on the other. Perfect.
How do you even
I
remember
need-
all these brand names?
Oh, this is well, it's on the label. It says Zona. I don't know. It's an L square. It's just a really small L square. That's all. I needed something that was small and had metric and imperial units.
Steve likes imperial units.
I'm sure he does.
Are they standard or imperial?
I don't. Oh God! Stop asking me difficult questions.
Well, you called it standard a minute ago, and then you called it imperial.
I know
I
it's
wanna
both. Okay.
Now it's
Okay,
both.
Exactly 4 centimeters. I need.
You don't need that to measure 4 centimeters.
If I want it exactly 4 centimeters, I do.
Steve says they supposedly fixed a lot of problems with the LG Cobra and upgraded the new Cobra. Did we already get that? No, he just said that. What I want to know is when I fired up the 2 Pro, it gave me a QR code to download the app, and then the app says does not support the Cobra 2 Pro. So that was fun.
They updated. You got to update the firmware, and the app has to be updated. They just released that like a month ago. I haven't done the update, but the update's supposed to let you like plug in a webcam for monitoring and let you print to the machine wirelessly. So I might.
Well, that's what I
actually,
want.
I might do that. Huh?
That's what I want.
Yeah. So they just released that like a month ago. Which I agree, it's crappy to advertise functionality that's not there in the initial release. I'm not super happy with that. But, what are you going to do?
Not
Vote
buy a
with your
3D
wallet.
printer.
Not buy it. There you go.
There we go.
Although I will say, Boiler Dan has almost convinced me to buy one.
What's that?
3D printer.
Oh, I definitely want one.
Like he's doing the chaperone, and he did a whole bunch of cargo inside it. And I'm like, "Where'd you source those?" And he said, "I printed them." I'm like, "Okay."
I was watching his video and I was about to go, hey, Buck, why don't you have all that cargo? Did you do all that cargo? And I didn't want to shame you.
His
Are
cargo
you
is in
feeling
where you're
okay,
not.
Ian?
His
I know.
cargo is inside where you're not going to see it, and he even says that.
He said that. He did. But I was like, well, Buck, that wouldn't stop Buck. He'd still want the cargo.
I thought about it, but
You
I'm
know
like,
it's there.
You
the
know, it's
stuff
there.
inside. The stuff inside, I'm not that concerned about.
And I got to say, like what you said about his lighting being a little more, all encompassing, it really, it was very impressive.
I like what he's doing.
Like, I've never seen his channel recommended to me until the algorithm heard you say his name on our stream, and then all of a sudden he just showed up in my feed randomly, and I'm like, damn you, Buck. And I'm like, now I have to watch this damn video, and I'm like, oh, is that nicer than Buck Chaperone? Because you said it was nicer. You said, it was very impressive in a lot of ways.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, what's funny is he said I've told him that I love the way it's coming out, and his even said he's a much better modeler than I am, because he is. And he's like, no, my details are better.
No, like you both. I mean, both of yours are amazing in different ways. It's some of your stuff is, I think, superior to some of his. Some of your details with like your railings and staircases, and he has a few more lighting features and all that cargo stowage, which I found very cool.
Give him time on his railings. He hasn't gotten there yet.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it was
All
very
right,
cool.
Machine's done.
And then I finally had to tell YouTube not interested because I don't want like 5 million wooden model videos showing up in my feed. No offense.
You know how many
Oh, why
wooden
not?
you know how many wooden modelers there aren't on YouTube?
I don't know,
How many?
50 million.
No.
Two.
there's like maybe a dozen of us that I've seen.
Yeah. I didn't say don't recommend channel. I just said not interested. Like, you know, they'll still recommend his videos to me. They're just not going to be at the top of the feed. And honestly, Buck, you know, you force feed me all the wood I could ever need.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
Wow. That's what's going to be on Buck's headstone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right after Shortwood.
Yep.
And here's the magic of 3D printing.
Hey, look at that.
Force fed Ian Shortwood.
It looks like the thing. What are you?
What are you making?
What are you making? A turret to hold your flashlight?
Yes. Essentially. So I have what's called a guide scope. It's to align my telescope to the North Star. And it has like a 3D, or it has like a laser engraved reticle on it, but it's really hard to see at night because, you know, that's when you use it. So you need to like sideways illuminate this scope. And the real thing costs like $100. And I told him to fuck off. I can just print my own. So I have this.
Fair enough.
I have this flashlight. And I modeled this to take this flashlight. So let's see if it actually works. Yep. There you go. See that?
Hey.
The whole thing glows.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Now,
I just-
so it fits the flashlight side. That's good. Now I got to go see if it fits the scope side.
Yeah. I just found out this little precise measuring device from Zona is made in the USA, but it's also made where I illegally had my address listed for cheaper car insurance for a while. Bethel, Connecticut. Shout out to Bethel.
Shout out to Bethel, Connecticut, helping us with cheap car insurance.
Yeah, well, when you live in the Bronx and you're 25, you know, you gotta get creative when you buy a Ford Lightning as your first vehicle.
Oh, wow. That's a terrible first vehicle choice.
Oh,
No,
it
just
was
kidding.
awesome.
That's actually really good. I like it.
Well, I figured if I'm gonna spend all this money on a new car, I might as well get something that can kill me.
Yeah. If it can't kill you, is it really that much fun?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, come on. It was. I mean, that thing literally when it came out.
Hey,
that
any
was like,
vehicle can be fun if you know how to drive it.
That was
And
before
you
the
can kill it if you
SRT-10
don't.
Ram. That was
Yeah.
the fastest production pickup truck in the world when it came out. Like
Yeah.
that was like the Hellcat of pickup trucks when it released back in '99. Now it would get walked by like a stock Mustang GT. Like a basic M3 would just like eat it for breakfast now. Back in the
Yeah.
day, I would walk an M3. I could walk STIs. I could walk a bone stock Evo, not from a dig, but after I got traction. Nowadays, it's like, I think a RAV4, like hybrid prime, would give me a good run for the money to like 40. Because it's got that nice electric bump.
We got scoops and a gas cap.
Oh, nice.
Scoops
Hey,
and-
Kenneth's here.
Howdy,
you been?
Kenneth. Where you been, buddy? Why so late?
What's up, Kenneth?
He's been watching The Amazing Ian. Don't look
Ian has been-
outside.
Ian hasn't been doing much. He's been talking a lot.
Do we
He hasn't
have
been
another
doing much.
Ian?
No. See, that's the thing is he's been watching him from outside.
Well, my damn epoxy in the cup isn't fully solid and rock hard yet, so I'm worried to move this thing.
Don't
I
look
don't-
outside, Ian.
I don't want the wings to go anywhere. You know, I'm gonna play with my new tractor trailer wheels for a minute here. Then while I'm waiting,
Whoa.
I want to see how nice these are. These are billet aluminum extra speed from RC Mart in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Well, I mean, you get the same things on AliExpress, but I don't trust the photos will be what they actually ship you. They weren't that much cheaper in RC Mart.
Why not?
I don't know. Like AliExpress, you know, LED strips, fine. But RC car parts, if you're only saving like $4, not worth the risk. Do these hubs come off? They didn't send me a hub wrench? You bastards.
See, you
Send
should have
me
got
a
it from
hub spanner.
AliExpress.
No, it's the same damn wheels. It's these center hubs should come off.
They
Yeah.
killed Kenny.
I need a 12-point socket for this, I think. But these are pretty cool. Look at those.
Nice.
All right. It works perfectly. It fits very nicely on the telescope.
I need a 5-axis CNC mill for home. When are they going to make a
Oh,
cheap
yeah.
one of those?
So here's, oh my goodness, what is that thing? That's cool looking.
That's the rear wheels for a 1/14 scale tractor trailer
Nice.
made out of billet aluminum.
Ooh. All right, let me show you. Here's what it looks like down the lens at night. The photo. It's just dark.
Yeah.
And then here's what it looks like if you had the lights on, but obviously it's nighttime. And then here's what it looks like with my red light. Nope, hold on. No, stop it. Go away. No, stop. Hold on. My stupid, I don't want any of the information. Just show me the photo.
Got some issues going on there, buddy.
There you go.
Ah, it looks like an embryo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's like, because you got to line up the North Star to be on that circle. But it's impossible to see that circle during the nighttime.
Oh, okay.
So that's all it does, is it just illuminates the reticle.
Okay.
Yeah. And they want $100 for that thing. I'm like, screw you. I'm just going to make one of these. Done.
Oh, there you go.
Problem solved.
I know I have this tool here somewhere from my old truck build from like 10 years ago.
Oh,
I
it's right
just
there.
have to find it.
It's right over there.
It's over there.
It's got to be here somewhere. Oh, this might be it. This might be the bag.
Are you sidetracked again? Or are you working on your model?
I'm a little sidetracked.
He's been sidetracked all night.
He's
I'm
been sidetracked
just-
since he was born.
Well, I'm dealing with
He never
5-minute
got on track.
epoxy, which means like 2-hour epoxy. RC parts bag C. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the wrong model.
Should have gotten
It might-
Andy's.
It should be
epoxy.
right between bag A and B.
I'm in my... No, I thought this was my Tamiya parts bin, but it's not.
Told
It's
you
a
not to
Tamiya.
clean up that shop. Now you can't find anything.
I know. My mistake. Womp womp. Wait, no, that's for my Tamiya
Wah,
F350
wah,
high
wah.
lift. That's leaf springs for a pickup truck. Speed tune gear set for... Oh my god, that car is like 25, 30 years old.
I think at this point, I'm going to have to make a drinking game every time he mentions any brand.
Any brand?
Because it's, yeah, any brand at all. 'Cause
Anything,
you're just gonna-
anything.
It's not just Andy's, because he's like, he can't just say, oh, there's my springs. He's got to go, these are my PS9 Bilstein coilovers.
Oh, these are AFNA parts. Hold on.
There you go.
There you go.
There's one.
Hold on. Keep going. I'm gonna get everybody shit-faced by the end of this stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know that I have that much alcohol in the house, guys.
These are just generic. Oh no,
Wait,
these are HPI racing parts.
There's
Ooh.
another one.
Ooh, oil-filled shocks. I didn't know I had those. Okay.
Ian,
Not those.
what's that bluish drill you have?
Oh, you mean the Macrapta?
Does that count?
The Manut
It does
Swinger
because he did
brand?
it on purpose.
Yeah, the Manut Swinger brand. Oh. Listen here.
You know-
Smart Alex.
Nobody has said phenomenal
My name's not
to
Alex.
Ian yet.
Do
What?
do 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 do. Damn it!
Phenomenon.
Sometimes. Do 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 do. Ah.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenon.
Do 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 do. Found it! I found the spanner. And it works. It fits. Perfect.
It's a phenomenon.
I found the spanner. I found the proper wrench. They gave it to me when I bought these same type of wheels like over a decade ago for my other truck build. But yeah, so you have to get these center hub covers off, and they're actually threaded in, and they gave me a special little thing to get them on and off, and this actually fits.
I thought you already had a little thing.
Well, I had a little
special-
thing. They should give you a little thing with every set of wheels so that you can get that, because you have to get the axle nut on through that hole and then put this in to cover the axle nut so you don't see it, because that's the difference. The big visual difference between the plastic wheels and these aluminum ones is it covers up the RC car style axle nut that like clearly says I'm not a scale model, I'm an RC car. And there we go. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. It doesn't fit perfect, but it's close enough.
Steve said, I told you before, Ian's the NASCAR driver of modeling. He squeezes every brand he can mention into a conversation.
I just like to thank God and my wife, and of course Nextel and Coca-Cola and
Makita.
AT&T Mobile and
Thank
PPG
God.
Paints and Miller Lite and PPG Paint, of course, for this glorious win. If it wasn't for their support, along with Hendrix Motorsports and Amazon.com and GoDaddy, we wouldn't have had this success today.
Jesus.
I thank my crew chief and Pepsi.
Phenomenal.
I'm the Ricky Bobby of modeling. I want to go fast. There we
You're
go.
not first.
You're last. Shake and bake. Oh, boy. Who's the magic man? I guess that's Donnie. He's the only other guy in the South over here.
Yeah.
Sorry, Donnie.
But that means he's going to take your wife
It's all right.
and your kids.
Possibly.
And eat them.
And yeah, 12 point. No, that's not.
Nah, too chewy.
Wow.
I got to get new sockets.
Where
I wonder
from?
if I should. I wonder if I should go to Harbor Freight and get the Icon brand.
Ooh. I like the Icon stuff.
I need 12-point sockets. I don't know if no, all my stuff is like mostly 6-point.
What the hell do you need 12-point sockets for?
I think a
'Cause he's
12-point
Ian.
socket was actually fit perfect on the little this little hub on this RC truck wheel. A 7/16 is too big, a 3/8 is too small. Those are my only 12 points.
You need one of those
So I got
gators.
in metric. Nope. Oh,
Yeah.
it's a 10. Damn it, it's a 10 millimeter 12 point. Why is it always a 10 millimeter?
That's something you
Because-
can never find.
Because
All
it's
good-
metric.
All good things in life are 10mm metric.
Yeah.
That's what
Nope.
she said.
Wait, I found a 12-point 10 millimeter, and it's not. It's not. I just got to use that stupid little billet socket.
So it is a
like,
10 point, 12 point.
It's-
It is not. It is.
It's like a 10.2 millimeter 12 point because it's from China. So I've just got to
China.
use. I've just got to use
China.
this little
China.
black thing that I've had from.
So it's a non-standard 10 millimeter.
Yeah. This like fits on like halfway down the teeth,
China.
but it's enough to tighten and loosen it, so that'll work. Okay, let me get the rest of the.
All right. Well, I did my
Uh,
thing, so I don't know what to do next.
This
Done.
epoxy's still curing.
Did you finish your lunar lander Legos?
Yes, I did. I did that on
Did
the
you
last
put lights
stream.
in it?
No.
What you need to do,
Have you built your-
is keep coming up with things that will make Ian talk about more brands.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Did you build your Bandai Millennium Falcon yet?
It hasn't. Wait, it hasn't shown up.
Didn't you order that like 3 weeks ago?
Yeah,
From who?
Amazon. Oh,
Why
it's a
don't you just order
third-party
from
seller.
New Type? They're in California.
Maybe I need to like check the mail. Is that a thing people do? Check the mail. I'm just gonna play some Counter Strike. No,
What did you say? Play some Contra?
Counter Strike.
Oh. I guess
I
I'm
have
just
two.
old.
I have I do not have 220 hours into Hogwarts Legacy. That's wrong.
Oh, your secret is out.
That's a
I
good
haven't
game.
played it for 45 minutes in the last 2 weeks either. These stats are wrong. Yeah, my total Counter-Strike game time is like 700 hours. It's a shame. Fuck, I don't know what to do.
Well,
I have no more Legos to build.
I have some. Come over here.
I did all my modeling.
It's a horrible commute, Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get all these little bolts in here so we can see these wheels in all their glory.
Yeah.
Tighten all the glory holes.
Show us the glory.
See if they shorted me any screws that I have to go hunting for in random plastic totes around the basement.
Can I turn my video off and just stay on voice?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just turn off your camera. Say stop cam. There you go.
Oh. Okay.
Which BMW is that? Hold on, don't tell me. Oh,
You're not going to
God.
get.
It was on Wheeler Dealers.
It's
I
the
thought.
white one.
I know which one it is.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Oh God.
I don't know that much about BMWs, so
Okay, give it up. I'll remember it once you say it.
You won't. It's a 1969 BMW 1600.
Yeah. No, they did that on Wheeler Dealers once, I think. You know, with Ed China and what's his name,
Yeah.
Mike Brewer.
China. No, they did a 2002.
Oh, you're right. You're right. That looks very
Yeah.
much like the 2002, but it's
It's-
older, right?
It's a couple of years older.
Yeah. Well, the 2002 is a cool episode. I really liked that build. That
yeah.
one.
It was a good episode.
Yeah, that was a good episode.
I sold this
It's
car
the same but different.
because I am a dumb man.
You had one? That was yours?
Oh yeah,
He put fender flares and everything. Oh, it was beautiful.
I can
was
see
on-
the fender flares.
it was on Air Ride. Fender flares. It had the motor out of a 2002, so it had a 2-liter engine instead of a 1.6. All original interior, all original glass. No headrests, which was really cool because if you looked into the window, it's just flat. Like there was nothing poking up over the belt line.
So
really
it was like a
nice.
movie filming car they removed the headrests for the filming scene.
Well, they didn't have headrests back in 1969 on this car.
Oh, so they're just like, enjoy the whiplash.
Yep. It had manual brakes, manual steering, no power, anything.
Nice.
It was
I
great.
weighed
The
nothing.
Yeah, it was amazing to look at. It was terrible to drive. Not terrible. It was fine, but not compared to a modern car. It's bad.
Yeah, compared to like a 1995 Toyota Corolla, it was horrible.
Yeah, it would do 100 miles an hour, but you definitely felt like you were about to die.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Meanwhile, in my M5, I'll do 100 miles on accident, and you're like, "Oh no, I'm accidentally going 120. Whoops."
Yeah,
That's how most of the BMWs I had were. You didn't
Yeah.
realize you were going that fast. You're like, oh,
yeah. My wife had that problem, and she only
my
had
wife.
my wife. She had like a very basic X3,
Yeah.
like I don't know, 2.8i,
Sure.
X drive, but
Yeah.
whatever. It had a peppy, turbocharged 2-liter.
Yeah.
And that thing was the acceleration was basically effortless. I wouldn't call it
Yep.
brutal, but it was effortless.
Yep.
Then we downgraded her from that 2018 X3 Turbo to a 2004 Lexus RX with a 3.3 V6 naturally aspirated that could barely get out of its own way.
But probably more comfortable
It is more comfortable
and more reliable.
And it's got over 200,000 miles,
Yeah.
and all we've done is basic maintenance and
Yeah.
some wear and tear items.
That's how that works, man.
Yeah. we leased the BMW because I said, well,
smart.
honey, you want a BMW? We're moving to Atlanta. I'm going to get you that pearl white saddle leather, go to the mall, look proper. But I said, we're leasing this fucking thing because it's going to explode after like 3.5 years.
I bet you she doesn't back into her friends' cars, does she?
No. Oh my God. That was awesome. Yeah. I smashed into, one of her friend's cars in the driveway the other day. It was funny too, because the day after that happened, we drove to our friend's house for dinner, and my friend has a Toyota 4Runner, and his wife has a normal sized like Lexus sedan, and they were parked in a similar orientation in their driveway, and my entire 4Runner was parked behind her car, like diagonally behind his 4Runner. We walked out to go to our 4Runner, and my wife was like, honey, where's your truck? And I said,
My what?
oh, you can't see an entire Toyota 4Runner behind a Toyota 4Runner? And you're complaining to me I didn't see a Toyota Camry behind my 4Runner? And she's like, okay, point made. It was an accident. I'm sorry. Because she was like busting my... I said, I didn't see your friend's car. Everyone parks on the sidewalk in front of our house. Who parks in our driveway and tucks in behind your car next to my car? Like they would park right in the middle at like the back end of the driveway near the road. And I'm like, I would have seen her, but I'm like, she just tucked right in there. And I only checked the driver's side mirror and the blind spot mirror to back out. I don't even use the backup camera till I get to the curb to look for cross traffic.
Maybe you should.
Well, yeah, whatever. Maybe people shouldn't park and hide their car behind a 4Runner, and they wouldn't get their rear driver's side door.
Yeah,
just
God forbid
caved in.
anybody park in the driveway.
It's my driveway, damn it.
Damn her for parking right in front of the camera.
You don't pay rent. She didn't park right in front of the camera. Even if at least she was right behind my rear bumper, first of all, I would have had way less damage because I have a tow hitch step bar thing, which I call the idiot spear.
Oh, good.
It basically, if someone rear-ends me, I have basically a harpoon that goes right through the radiator. So like, I can drive home, enjoy waiting for the tow truck.
I had somebody rear-end me in a Mustang when I had a 75 Blazer, which was, a big 6,000-pound thing of steel.
Oh, yeah.
And it had a tow hitch and a ball thing and a bunch of stuff on the back. And I was in a parking lot, and he just ran right into me in the parking lot.
You had some scuffed metal, and he didn't have a front end anymore.
I had nothing, and it put 2 huge gouges and a big hole in his hood. And he's like, oh man, I'm real sorry. Oh shit! He looked at his car. I'm like, I don't even see a scratch. My sister was driving it, and it got rear-ended at like 70 miles or 60 miles an hour or something. It bent the steel bumper and knocked the battery out of the harness, like out of the battery holder, knocked it over, and poured acid down the acid leaked and went down the fender liner into the hood. But that was it. I mean, it bent the rear bumper. It screwed up the car behind it. All right.
Yeah, I like having a big body-on-frame SUV. I mean, the plastic bumpers on my 4Runner were stronger than the sheet metal on the side of a Toyota Camry. And I was moving it like...
than the sheet metal on the side of a Toyota Camry.
Well, I was moving it like, I don't know, 2 miles an hour. Like, I just have scraped up paint, and she needs a lot of dent repair on her door.
I had a 93 Ford Ranger.
Oh, those were epic.
A guy in a little Ford, some kind of Ford van, hit me in the rear end. Took out the whole front end of that van. Antifreeze running out in the road. And it scratched the plastic bumper cover on the back of my truck.
Yeah, it might have tweaked the alignment of the rear axle a tiny bit, because those frame rails on those old Ford pickups are notoriously flimsy.
Well, if it tweaked it any at all, it wasn't enough to tell it.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer a body-on-frame vehicle. I don't care. I mean, there's no replace. I mean, it's just there's no equal in strength. That's why all the cops, they used to use Crown Vics and Ford Caprices, and they would like drive over railroad tracks, perpendicular, and they're like, okay, car's fine. Now it's like they got their new Ford, Taurus Pursuits and Chevy Caprices, and like they go over anything like Cars Totaled or Ford Explorer. Oh God.
Yeah, they
New York
don't make
City.
any vehicles like they used to.
Yeah, there's a reason New York City taxi cabs were always Ford Caprice and Crown Victorias. Ford Crown Victorias and Chevy Caprice. Because you couldn't kill those damn cars. You could burn a transmission out every 120, 130,000 miles and replace a motor after 250, and the car would just keep going. Built like tanks. Okay, well, I've got 4 out of the 6 wheels done. How's my epoxy in my cup? It's still a little mushy. Damn it.
I'd check the epoxy that you're waiting for to dry instead of the one in the cup.
Yeah, it's still got a little give. It's still a little mobile. I want the wings to not move at all before I start flipping it around upside down and painting on it.
I thought you wanted your wings to be mobile.
No, I told you. I know my wings are going to be down only. I never intended them to flip back up because I don't want to end up breaking the wiring in there.
Yeah,
if
you
I
do.
Articulate them.
It's more exciting if you break the wires.
Maybe for you. You make fun of me like I don't give you enough material already.
All of us would make fun of you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but you could do that anyway without me breaking the wings on my shuttle.
We would never make fun of you, Ian.
You know, Donnie, I got to figure out a base for this thing. What are you doing? Wood?
The base for the...
Hyderium.
Isn't your base already finished?
Didn't you do like a
Yeah.
base of wood?
Yeah, I already did the base.
What'd you get? Something from like Hobby Lobby and... How'd
There you
you
go.
do that?
It's a secret.
Okay. All right.
I think
I got this
I think-
picture off of Etsy for like $4,
Yeah.
and then I just glued it onto a wooden plaque
Okay.
and gloss coated the hell out of it.
Okay. So I have to get some custom laser cut acrylic thing now
Why?
because something of mine has to be nicer. My model won't be.
I don't know what kind of paper this was printed on, but it took like 6 coats of clear coat before it quit soaking into it.
Yeah. Yeah, not sure.
I watched Retro Tech Ralph today. I hit a couple videos about like him powering his Enterprise, and he's doing a base.
RT Ralph. Yeah, I watched
RT.
him too.
He changed to RT, because he's not doing a lot of the Retro Tech anymore. But anyway, and he's doing a butcher block, like a carving. He's making a base for his Enterprise, and he's using like a cutting board, a real thick one, And that got me thinking. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna call some woodworkers around here, and I'm gonna have somebody carve me or route me in a really nice base. I love his idea of putting the plaque, and I have that same plaque, but I'm gonna recess it, and then I'm gonna black lacquer the whole thing so it's shiny, so you can see the reflection. You can look up at the ship in the reflection.
I need the stand for the Enterprise, like the basic stand post. Like I didn't get it from either Buck or Eric.
I think I give you Francisco? Didn't I give you one?
Yep.
Yeah, so he's got one. He's probably gonna
Yeah.
make his own base too. If he doesn't need it, then you can have it.
I just need
for it.
I think I just need the post from the basic stand because I'm probably going to go to somebody to get a custom base made for it.
Nice.
I'm going to try to shorten the post so I can get a custom
don't you just
plexiglass.
make a base?
Well, I'm going to try to get a. I'm going to. Well, I don't have that ability in my shop. I don't think.
I couldn't send you a base because I hadn't gotten that far in the model yet.
Yeah,
Haven't
I
sent
mean,
it out
I don't
yet.
know. Is there a deluxe base, Todd, that Fan Home's going to send out?
Yes, eventually.
Okay. Oh, maybe I'll wait for that because I kind of wanted to get a plexiglass cover made for it.
Do you have to pay extra to get the base?
They're going to sell it as a separate item next year.
What? The original base.
No,
Not the original
deluxe
base, the premium base.
Ah. I was paying my $1 a month for that,
You're not going to get
or
it.
$1 an issue.
Yeah.
No, I know I'm not going to get
Well,
it.
now it's $1.25 an issue, I think. Inflation.
No, like Todd said, I don't think they're even offering it as.
Oh, as a premium subscription for
Yeah, you just have to buy it when it comes out.
Okay.
I think
Well,
I read
No,
that
it's gonna,
somewhere.
it's going to be just a totally separate. They're working on getting a. They're working on getting a
Thing.
like a store built, and then
Yeah.
they're gonna let people buy individual issues.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
really?
think they're doing that in Europe already with somebody, Hachette, or is it?
Hachette's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, Hachette had a sale on single issues though. I
Yeah.
think recently for
Yes,
the
they did.
holidays. Oh, there's my tractor truck wheels with all the bolts. in
That
them.
would
What
be
do you
cool,
think?
except I would be afraid that I would get all but 2 or 3 issues, and then they decide, well, we're not going to do that one anymore.
Those are pretty nice.
Yeah, it looks really good, Ian. Are those metal?
Yeah,
Wow.
all aluminum.
What do the tires look like? Yeah.
They're rubber tires.
Okay.
They look like regular rubber tractor trailer truck tires. Those are from the kit. I just use the
Right.
kit supplied tires. You can buy aftermarket tires that have like more off-roady tread or something. And I'm trying to base this truck build on like kind of the Bumblebee movie Optimus Prime mixed with the Agora or traditional G1 Optimus Prime.
Okay.
So I ordered some diamond plate rear fenders for over the rear tires, and I'm gonna paint match those to the rest of the truck. Like the chassis black from the kit, so I'm gonna paint the chassis Optimus blue and the fenders Optimus blue in the back, and paint a lot of the frame cross members Optimus blue.
I wonder why nobody does an actual G1 Optimus.
What do you mean?
Everybody always does the IDW version,
The like
the Agora one you're building. It's the IDW version.
yeah, it's
The Flame
more,
Toys one that I built is the IDW version.
Yeah, it's the more artistic-y, licensed,
comic book
idealized.
version.
Yeah, it's a little more what do you call it? Dramaticized design
Yeah.
versus the original Sunbeam cartoon design. Yeah, I kind of had a problem with that when I first saw the first rendering of Agora's Optimus, but then when the later ones came out, I was like, okay, I see they're taking a little artistic
I mean,
license.
it's still cool.
It looks cool as
but-
hell still. But it's not hardcore straight up. Well, because if they did a real, like, animated, like, accurate, cartoon cell accurate G1, I think it might be a little bit of a boring build. And they added some extra vents and, details and pistons that just weren't on the cartoon. So, like, you got all those working pistons on the Agora Optimus that you didn't have in the cartoon.
Well, that's true, but
And you have some accentuated features from, like, the comic books. So, I'm happy with it. I mean, honestly, that
I would
artwork-
love to build it myself, but I was
Donnie-
just wondering why nobody ever does.
Donnie, you would be shocked. If you get this Optimus part work, you will be shocked how well it goes together. You'll be like,
I
this
know.
can't
I've
be...
watched your videos and Lou's videos, and
Like, I
Wayne's
can't believe
videos.
this is a part work kit. It assembles like a Bandai kit.
Did you see Steve? Steve's offering me his CNC. I
Oh.
might take you up on that, Steve.
Oh, damn. Is Steve, is that just a wood CNC, or can you do, like, acrylic on that? I doubt aluminum. I don't think it's like a Haas or whatever the hell they call them. like where Cisco probably had custom parts made for his BMW. It's like, oh, it's a 5-axis Haas CNC, like an American chopper.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Power.
Oh, Todd, I got a Canon Rebel T1i to play with.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if these wings are stable.
I don't know what any of the buttons do. It's really fun.
That's all right. Bring it with you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Teach me how to use it. Can I use this as a webcam?
Yes.
It has it has HDMI out, so I just need like a HDMI dingle dongle.
Yeah, you need a doobly-doo to connect it to the thingy bobber.
It depends on if it has clean HDMI.
Yeah, if it's clean
Oh.
output. That's
Canon
the-
has a bad habit of not having clean HDMI on some of their
yeah.
SLRs.
Yeah, Donnie's
know.
very right. You got to Google your model of camera
Yeah.
and the words clean HDMI.
Oh.
And with some Nikon DSLRs, they actually have like a hacked firmware you could put on it, which may brick your camera.
That's
Because
fun.
I have an older Nikon D7000,
Yeah.
and
I have Magic Lantern on my 60D.
yeah, I could technically turn my D7000 into like a 16 megapixel webcam, but there's a very good chance I'll brick it by trying to like reflash it with this third-party firmware.
Nice.
And I
I don't
kind
know
of
if it works like the Magic Lantern for Canon cameras. Take the HDMI card out, turn the camera on, and it boots its original firmware.
I don't know.
Put-
Yeah, I
Put
didn't
the
get that
SD
far
card
into it.
in, turn the camera on, and it boots the Magic Lantern
I
firmware.
mean, I have the
Ah.
Sony and I have the GoPro already. The I guess this is like an old Hero 5 and the Logitech cam. I don't want to mess with my Nikon. I'll save that for when I want to take real photos, which never happens. So I probably
think
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna
T1i does not have clean HDMI.
yeah.
Good to know.
So there would probably possibly
It
be
requires the Magic Lantern firmware to get
yeah,
clean HDMI.
third-party firmware.
I had to do
Well,
the same
probably-
thing on my 60D,
Yeah.
which I
And
think
you-
they're about
and it
the
was-
same generation of cameras.
yeah. Is that what you're using right now, Donnie?
No, I'm using the Sony ZV-1 now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You got one.
Yeah.
Donnie had one before any of us.
No, you did.
Oh, but I didn't know you yet.
Yeah, you had one first.
Okay,
But who had
Well,
one then?
I have no idea. But yeah, me and Donnie had them, and then Todd got
Donnie
two,
and
and
I.
Buck got one. Donnie and I. Thank you, Grammar Police. Listen, again, I have an all-encompassing excuse. I'm from the Bronx. We
Yeah.
don't know how to speak proper English. We talk New York.
That is its own speech impediment. I get it.
It really is a speech impediment. I don't deny I have a speech impediment. But yes, Donnie and I had those, and then I guess we impressed Todd with the camera, and Todd had to go buy two because he's Todd.
I know. There's
Todd.
one that's by my foot every time I'm in there, and I'm afraid I'm going to kick it.
Yeah, and then Buck got one, and it hangs from like
Yeah,
this weird limp octopus dildo arm from his like shelf above his workbench.
Nice.
Yeah, the T1i came out in 2009. The 60D came out in 2010.
Nice.
So they're like almost
They're
the same
siblings.
generation of camera.
When
What year
did
did mine come out?
when did the D7000?
I don't
come
know.
out?
What is yours?
90D.
I would say 2013.
Let's see.
Hey Donnie,
I'm gonna Google
look up the Nikon D7000.
No, 2019.
it. Ooh.
I didn't think it was that old because I had an 80D before that. I liked my 80D better. It focused better.
It says it was released on August 28, 2019.
Wow.
My D7000's probably a decade old at least at this point.
Nice.
And that was not a high-end Nikon. That was like a crop frame.
That's okay.
It
My
wasn't
60D is a decade old, so
yeah. I wonder how old that
D1000.
D7000.
Same year that my 60D came out, 2010.
Okay, yeah, because I remember I bought that right after I moved into my home in New Jersey. I was like, oh, I'm getting a new, because I had like a D70 or something before that, and I was like, oh, the 7000 looks great.
I started with a 20D. That was my first DSLR.
Oof, that's an old one.
That was like maybe 2000.
I don't know how me and Todd are buddies because he's Canon and I'm Nikon.
Yeah, why did we let this Nikon guy in here anyway?
Yeah, get him out of here.
That's all right. My buddy
Get
Dane
outta
is like
here.
he's like a, what is it, Sony Omega, or what do they call their brand? Like he's a Sony Alpha guy, like all the way.
Oh my God. Here, look at this.
Who is?
My buddy
Sigma
Dane.
lenses, though. My dad taught me one thing, to save money. This is my favorite lens. I still use this one.
50 millimeters.
17 to 50, 2.8.
Nice.
That's a good lens.
I'm attaching this Canon to a 2000 millimeter f10 lens.
Oh my God.
It's called a
It's called a telescope.
It's called a telescope.
Now this is a pile of crap lens. Is a Tamron
Ooh.
18 to 270.
We don't buy
3.5.
Tamron. We don't talk
Oh.
about Tamron.
God, these are horrible lenses. This thing is terrible.
It sounds like Todd
You
has
know-
had a pretty rough experience with that.
Oh God, that's bad. It's a bad lens. I couldn't even sell it on eBay because like I'd get $8 for it.
You know, I had
It's
a
like-
24 to 70 L series 2.4.
A
And I beat the
2.4.
hell. Yep, I beat the hell out of that lens. It's
Well,
such a
I mean,
good lens.
2.4 is a good. That's a good lens. Generally.
Oh no, I used to shoot night racing with it.
Yeah.
In the mud, and that thing took such a beating. It's dead now, but it took such a beating. It, you know, that lens, I think it was maybe $1,000 or $1,500 when I bought it, but it was worth every penny.
Nice.
A Tamron.
No, it was a Canon.
Oh, okay.
Canon
I'm like,
L series.
I was like, if you spent over $1,000 on a Tamron lens, it would have come with a wife and like a butler
Yeah.
and
I
a
don't know,
photo
man.
lab.
I'm on the internet looking at Tamron lenses, and they're expensive.
I mean, maybe they got more expensive, but I mean, that 270 telephoto was like $200 when I got it.
There's a
Change.
Tamron 35 to 150 f2 to 2.8 for $1,700 on.
No.
VA photo.
Look at something that goes like up to 5.6 when it's out to 270.
Oh yeah. That's
The-
okay. So this one goes to 5.6 at 200, and it's $700 on B&H.
Okay, I have no idea what happened to Tamron because that lens should have been like $300 max.
Let's
Yeah.
see what the cheapest Tamron lens is on B&H.
I have a Canon. I think it's 70 to 200.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've
so
learned
here's-
my lesson.
Yeah, an 18 to 200 that goes up to 3.6 is $350. All right.
That still seems high for me. Yeah, I mean, the only thing for a Nikon, if it's not a Nikon lens, a Sigma, and the Tamrons you just
Sigma's
avoid.
good lenses.
Yeah, Sigma, I'm very happy. I have the 10 to 20 super wide, and it only fisheyes a tiny bit, but I could always correct it automatically with DX Optics Pro back in the day. I don't know if anyone knows that software. Todd probably does.
Yeah. Did you see what Steve said? He can do acrylic leather on the laser, wood, plastic, and aluminum on the CNC. 3 foot by 3 foot.
Oh, wow.
Do you just need
Okay,
an
Steve.
STL? What do you just need an STL file, or how does that work? Where you're deciding what to cut out, or you and I are gonna have to talk.
Yeah, we do have to talk.
They're just vector files, bro.
Vector.
If it's a 2D,
Yeah,
if it's a
like
2D
vector
pattern, it's a
graphics.
vector file.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Steve,
but how do you do
You know,
depth and stuff?
We need to talk, Steve.
No,
before
graphics
Wonderfest.
files are vector files. You can zoom in on them forever, and you never lose the resolution.
No, I know, but I'm saying, how do you say, okay, I have this block of wood, I want to cut the shape out of it. Okay, but I want this deep and this deep and this deep. You need 3 dimensions.
Oh,
And
wait,
I
are
have
you
no
talking
idea.
CNC or laser? Sorry.
No, I don't care about laser. I'm talking about the CNC.
Oh. I don't know. I'll stop. I think it's actually a G code, but I don't know.
Well, my hood works. There we go.
Hey,
How's
look at that.
how's the how the panel gaps?
Beautiful.
Oh, they look really good.
Yeah.
They look tight.
Oh, it looks nice.
Yeah, they look very tight. Oh, that's nice.
And I
I
love
hope-
the semi-gloss on the black stripes.
Yeah, I'm
No, I had to
assuming-
adjust the fenders, and I leave the screws loose on all this, right?
Okay.
So I leave all the screws loose. So the mounting holes for the hood, or the mounting for the hood, the mounting for these, I leave them loose, and I adjust everything, and then tighten it down. That's why I put the tape across to hold it, keep it from flopping open, but it keeps everything aligned.
Gotcha.
Still, at least you didn't have to bend anything like you did on the Lamborghini.
Now the DeLorean has the famous corner that bends up. You got to bend this corner on the DeLorean.
Yeah, that was
But
not
no,
fun.
It's all right. It's good. Sit level. Not
Oh,
sitting up.
This epoxy, I can't sand it. It's still sticky.
Yeah, it takes a few hours to completely dry.
Oh, I'm screwed. I better find something else to work on then. Okay, let me go hunt around.
When they
for
say
something else to
5-minute
work on.
epoxy or 10-minute epoxy, that's how long it takes it to set.
Yeah, I know. You just turn that into hours until it's ready to actually sand on. All right, what else am I going to work on?
I got the stripe and the little vents painted.
So I'm not doing the stripe because the Tidarium didn't have the stripe that I'm aware of.
I know, but I'm not doing the Tidarium.
You're doing the Emperor's shuttle or Vader's?
Yeah, I'm doing the Emperor's shuttle.
Okay, Palpatine shuttle. All right. Oh, your windscreen fits in a little flusher.
Flusher?
Yeah, right there in the front. See? Like mine is sticking up a little.
Well, see, mine does that in the back. Let me
No, mine is perfect in the back.
see right there.
Yeah, yours is up in the back. Mine is perfect in the back, but mine's up in the front. What the hell's wrong with these people?
It goes down, but it works its way back up over time.
Yeah, no, mine stays down in the back. It's fine. It's perfect. It hasn't budged, but the front is just
And
a
that's-
little, see, a little proud.
Yeah, that's with that thick painter's tape on it. It looks a little better than that without the tape on it.
Yeah.
Steve says he uses easel for cutting with the CNC. I can usually use any file to import it. So I can send you an STL, or I can send you something out of... Because I think we export with STLs, don't we? Francisco? Yeah, you kick out of AutoFusion, you kick it out into STL. But I can export it into multiple file formats, too.
Maybe I can get Steve to print me a custom laser cut base for my shuttle.
There you
And
go.
then
Hey, I know. I already
Do it.
I-
No, do it before Ian gets to it.
I already said that
No, you said you were going to buy one.
from Steve.
You didn't say nothing about Steve.
Once he said he had a CNC.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
CNC's not even what he uses for the acrylic, so meh.
Meh. Ugh. All right, let's just shit on Ian week. Okay, fair enough.
That's every weekend.
Wait. I was
I
going
know.
to say that's the year.
Yes.
No, that's
For a
every year.
decade. That's for the rest of my
Okay.
existence.
Hood pins.
Century. It's shit on Ian
Oh,
century.
nice.
Oh,
That is cool.
On a little itty bitty little cable.
that is cool.
Okay.
Yeah, my brother had an old Duster with hood pins on it. Had a 440 with 3 2-barrel carbs in it. He was going to give that car to me when I got old enough to drive, and then his wife flipped it end over end.
Jeez. Is that still his wife?
Yeah.
Oh, so she survived.
Yeah. Yeah, we lived up on top of a hill. And down at the bottom
See
of
what
the
he
hill
said?
was a bridge. It went over a little creek and it had been raining and the bridge washed out. And she
Is-
come down the fucking hill doing about 50 miles an hour. And by the time she realized the bridge wasn't there, it was too late.
Isn't it a crick at that point? A crick?
A creek? Yeah.
A crick. Not a creek, a crick.
It was a
I've-
creek till it rained. Then it became a river.
I've heard that.
That bridge got washed out so many damn times.
My old neighborhood in Jersey, we had a bridge that washed out, and luckily, my next door neighbor, he had a excavator and a wheel loader, and he was like putting people in the bucket of the wheel loader, and like carrying them across the opening between the bridge and like dropping them off. And he also had a boom forklift for doing like house roofs with like trusses. And someone was like, "Can you put my car on the other side?" And he's like, "Listen, I might be an idiot, but that's even beyond me."
Hell, we just walked down the hill to get on the school bus and go, "Oh, bridge is gone. Not going to school today."
Yay!
I love
Like
what
glue.
Steve says he'll do Donnie's first.
Yeah, of course he will. I could
I
paint
need to
this
buy
on-
another one of those pictures off of Etsy and scan it so I can send it to Steve.
Yeah, I gotta figure something out with a base.
I wonder if you could like spray it black and then laser etch the picture where it would just shine through where it was laser etched. That would be cool.
Probably. Or they probably have a black coated acrylic where you could laser etch off the black coating.
There's a good idea.
Yeah, I think they make that. They make like a color coated acrylic, and then you could laser burn through the color coating layer. And then you could just backlight it with some strip light.
That would be cool.
Yeah, good thing I wired mine for 12 volts.
I wire all my models for 12 volts.
Yeah, in hindsight, I would have wired this for 5 volts because everything from Evan Designs works on 5 volts. And then I had to go and 12 volt the engines, and I could have 5 volted them, but we didn't. I'm not sure if even Todd found the 2.7 millimeter 5 volt LED strips by that point.
Well, see, on both of the shelves that I use for my models, I have one of those 12 volt LED strip power supplies. And then I just run wires up the side of the shelf and then out, along each shelf on the back
Yeah.
to the models.
Yeah, well, I
So
mean,
everything runs off 12 volts.
Yeah, but I wanted a portable power supply for Wonderfest, so I bought a 12 volt 1 amp power supply from just to be able to plug into a surge strip at Wonderfest.
Yeah, I have a couple of those too.
Yeah, so I got this little guy to bring to the show to power the
little wall
Tidarium.
wart.
Yeah, a little wall wart, and I didn't know when I got there, but there's power like all over the place. You just have to like share a power strip with other modelers.
Yeah.
So I'd bring this, plus I'd bring like one of those little 6-inch extension cord things, so it doesn't take up more than one slot on the power strip.
Right.
And then a 3-way splitter for the end of that little extension cord, so we could kind of share one plug with multiple models, because it's a 15 amp or 20 amp circuit breaker on that outlet. So like you could power probably 50 model kits off of one outlet.
I don't know about 50, but
Well,
several.
20. Yeah. Quite a few. As long as they're not from Bill Krause. Or that giant Star of David Jew spaceship from Spaceballs. That thing
That was cool,
ridiculous.
wasn't it?
Or the Star Destroyer that like apparently didn't even place because it was very wavy.
Yeah.
I just looked
I
at it
like
and
that
think,
X-Wing. That
Yeah.
X-wing was amazing.
Oh, the big one. Yeah, that was stupid. That
Yeah,
was
the one that was
insanity.
synced to the scene in the movie, had all
Oh,
the sound
yeah.
effects and everything.
Yeah, that was absolutely lunacy.
All right, gentlemen, it's time for me to go.
Oh
Really?
no!
He's gonna
Yes.
turn to a pumpkin. He's gotta go.
It's only-
I know. I gotta start getting ready for bed.
What is it? 8 o'clock
That's
over
gonna
there?
be Todd without
Yeah.
Cisco.
It's 8 p.m. and you're going to bed?
No, I said I gotta start getting ready to go to bed. I have a whole thing.
What is it, like take 4 hours to go to bed?
It takes me about 2 hours to completely wind down before I actually get into bed. Yeah.
That sounds about right, yeah, because like after the stream, I'm about 2 hours before I'm in bed.
Exactly. So I'm going to be asleep by 10 o'clock. I'm going to go stare at the stars for about 30 minutes, and then I'm going to go to sleep.
All right, buddy.
Asleep?
Well, thanks for joining
Asleep
us.
by 10 o'clock? Damn, you're older than I am, Francisco.
Yeah, really.
Well, okay. Look, I'm trying to live a better life. All right. I'm going to wake. I've been waking up at like 6 a.m. to do a small workout. And so to do that, I got to make sure I go to bed at a reasonable time.
I'm up usually
I get
by
up at 4
7:30.
o'clock just to go to work.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, I start work at 8:30. I get out of bed about 8:15.
Yeah. But I'm
probably-
trying to not be a piece of shit. So.
Well, some of us don't get to work from home.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. When does Todd start work and when does he wake up?
9 o'clock, 9:55.
9:05.
Yeah, you wake
No,
up 5
nine-
minutes before work. That's what you do.
No,
Exactly.
he wakes up. He starts work at 9 o'clock and he gets up at 9:55.
Oh, I see. All right. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Yes?
Possibly, yeah.
All right, good.
Probably.
I
Maybe.
might even just hit the local model shop and go pick something up to work on.
That'd be fun.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
See you, Cisco.
See ya.
And Cisco's gone later.
He's like, later, click.
So, Donnie, you really gonna do the brass gun barrels?
Probably.
And light them.
Do you need brass? Because I have a lot of extra.
You mean this?
Well, what size is that?
I have four. That's 4 sizes.
Do you have 3/64ths?
It's metric.
What do you mean metric? That's KNS, right?
I don't know.
Well, that's like the brand.
I got
of
this a
brass
long
tubing.
time ago.
Well, it's probably KNS tubing then, and I doubt it's metric.
It is metric.
Well, I mean, anything an inch could
The
be converted to
smallest
metric.
one is 1 millimeter. The biggest one is 4, I think. I can't remember.
Hold on.
It's
Let me get one.
Mardat.
Oh, wow. That's some Amazon Chinesium, I guess.
Yeah.
On.
See, it says right there. Made in China.
Okay, hold on. Let me measure one of these. 1.22 is my small. 1.21 with primer is my thinnest. So you're probably good. Yeah. So there you go. Looks like you got the right size brass.
Yeah, and I got 4 sizes that all nestle into each other. So,
Yeah, you only need the 3 smallest, basically.
yeah.
So you're gonna use the smallest and the second smallest on the back guns, and you're gonna use the first, second, and third smallest on these long guns, and then the second and third smallest on these main thick boys up here.
I'm waiting for Donnie to say, "Don't tell me what to do," and then go out and buy 1/4 inch.
No, we've already got a
We
mounting
got
rod.
Big. This is an Emperor shuttle. We got big guns.
Yeah, he's just gonna like put like 1/4 inch
We don't
thick
got
single
no
barrels
pew pew.
out
We
the front
got
of
the
it.
boom boom.
Yeah, we're gonna just war machine this thing out. Well, crazy glue is taking a long time to set on these blasters. Why? Why?
It's 1 millimeter 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, and 3.5 is what.
Yeah, the 1.5, and 2 is probably going to be a good size to go with. And you probably got a blowtorch to braise them with, which I didn't have. Because I came totally unprepared for class, as usual.
Actually, I don't have a blowtorch.
Oh, I'm just going to solder?
Yeah.
Yeah, that damn guy on Facebook, he's like, why don't you use plastic? I'm like, because nobody made hollow plastic tube in 3/64ths. Like, I don't think that's even possible. And I'm like, they'd be just as fragile, if not more fragile, than the stock parts that I kept breaking. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right, whatever. Facebook.
How do you
know.
spell that? Since he was typing it on Facebook.
Yeah, there was a lot of B's, U's, and H's.
Actually,
And like
Plastruct makes
Plastruct doesn't,
3/64
but it's
plastic
solid.
tubing.
Yeah, but it's got a wire inner frame to it. I looked it up on their catalog. It's
did it?
actually not hollow. It's got like a little bit of metal wire inside of it. So it's not truly hollow.
Close enough.
I told the guy, I'm like, listen, I'm like, here, go to Plastruct and go to Evergreen and you find me hollow 3/64th plastic tubing. Have at it, buddy. And he was just kind of like, oh man, you just won the internet for a minute there.
Oh, you owned me on the internet.
Well, like this guy was like trying to be all like, rivet counter on me. I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure I'm good at sourcing materials. There was no plastic small enough to do these little tiny laser cannons.
I had a guy just yesterday posted on the Enterprise demo video that I made, I don't know, like a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Showing like all the music and all the things it does and all that. And he makes a comment. He goes, the sound effects are incorrect.
What?
I'm like, okay.
With no explanation or comparison or link.
I could care less.
I know you could, and I could care less too. But I'm like, yeah, they're out there, people. They just start typing.
Sci-fi rivet counters.
They're like, I must comment to the negative. And I'm like, even though you're wrong and you sound like a moron, and then my first comment makes you look like an idiot to everybody, fine, fair enough. I'm game. Like, if I'm wrong, I'm like, oh, thanks for the tip. I didn't realize there was an option. But if they're completely wrong, I'm like, find me something. Please, show me the link.
Well, I don't have to prove it.
Please post
Everybody
the URL.
knows.
Oh, everybody. That means you and your dog and your imaginary friend Bob that lives in your garage.
Don't forget my cat.
Your little dog too.
Yeah, and Fluffy. And Spot. Oh, I'm so happy I cleaned my workbench the other day.
Can't find anything anymore.
Well, it was kind of like my therapy because it was my dad was going through a bunch of complications and my wife was like, what do you need? Is there something you could do? Is there something I can do? I said, honey, I just need to go down and clean my workbench. And she's like, okay. And then I sent her pictures and she's like, holy crap, you were really stressed out, weren't you? And I'm like, does it show? She's like, I've never seen your work area that clean. And I was like, well, it was that clean when I painted it. She's like, yeah, because you had to throw everything on the back of the truck. So yeah, it was, I had an unfair advantage cleaning up my work area because I was extremely in duress. But I'm a bit more at ease today due to talking to multiple people at the different medical facilities that will be involved with my dad's care, and I think we'll be good. But I still got to fly up in the next couple weeks or a few weeks for his surgery, I think. But this is just, yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking when your dad's almost 85 years old and you're 1,000 miles away. It's not like I drive over there and be
Right.
like, okay, I got this. I'll talk to everybody at the hospital, and then I'll go back home and finish work. Nope. But it's kind of what I signed up for when we decided to move to Georgia. Is I sort of knew this, this is going to happen. It's just, it's amazing how even they got the ends of the gun barrels of the main guns and these longer guns. Like, either the MPC is very accurate to an ILM model and ILM did that, or it just ended up like that. I'll have to rewatch the movie, see if they're longer or shorter. Just that clip. I think I have those saved because I sent those to Todd for my intro. Todd, I was not a big fan of the Eleanor. Like, I love the Mustang GT500. And I wasn't a fan of the Eleanor purely because of the woman that owned the IP before the court case. But that is a damn good looking car.
I love it. I don't even like Mustangs, but
it's a very, who didn't love the Eleanor? Until we found out about the true nature of the wife of the IP creator.
See what Steve says? Are you really complaining about people who complain? Yes. It's coming straight from Ian, the complainer, Mr. Complainer. If you have him $1 million with left hand, he'd bitch you didn't use the right hand. If you hand him $1 million with the left hand, he'd bitch you didn't use the right hand.
No, Steve, like, I would not complain about that. No, definitely not.
You'd be like,
I'm Jewish.
I can't take it. I'm sorry, I can't.
No. I'm a lefty, so I'm actually a lefty, Steve. So I'd be like, well, thank you for using the proper hand. $1 million would barely cover my plans for the next couple of years, I think, if I had $1 million. No, yeah. I think Todd just complained a little about people who complained. It's not just me. I think every modeler who puts their work out there on YouTube or Facebook or anywhere, Twitter, Instagram, whatever it is, could probably complain about the complainers being unreasonable. And Steve, honestly, I'm surprised you don't have a complaint about a complainer.
I think Steve's referring to how much you complain, and then you're complaining about somebody complaining.
Well, I'm from New York, and I grew up on Seinfeld, so we're trained to be professional complainers. And that's actually a work skill that I've been enhancing over the years, is becoming a very manipulative, suggestive, professional technology complainer to get results from crappy vendors. Steve probably understands that part.
Well, maybe that guy you were talking to is from New York.
I doubt it, Donnie. He didn't give me that vibe. He's just like, you're gonna use this plastic tube. I'm like, you are from friggin' like Minneapolis or Minnesota, not even from a major city. I don't know where you're from.
What's wrong with Minneapolis?
North Dakota.
That's better.
Sorry, Eric.
There is no Eric.
There is no. He's around a little now. It's nice that he pops in every now and then.
We invented him.
Oh, wait a second. Is that you, Buck? Are you just like, oh no, Eric's not real? Did I send you a computer?
No. I wouldn't live in North Dakota if you paid me.
Yeah, really.
There's no way in hell.
Well, that would be hell, Donnie. So if you were, believing in the whole system and you were that much of a sinner, you would die and you would wake up in North Dakota.
North Dakota is the opposite of hell.
Oh, no, hell doesn't have to be hot. Hell just has to be miserable. As far as I've been told. I went to Hebrew school. We didn't have the Catholic Christian hell, but the concepts were still there. but it was more a generalized, it's a really horrible place. The thing you would like the least, that's what hell is. Everyone gave it the image of, red man with horns and fire and brimstone. But in the way we were taught was hell is just the opposite of what you would like by 1,000. So if you really liked being warm, hell would be freezing. If you really liked cold weather, then hell would be like, Louisiana in the middle of summer during high humidity with extra mosquitoes. That had acid on the tip of their stingers.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh, what happened?
Nothing happened.
You just said, oh shit.
Yeah, you were talking about mosquitoes with acid on their stingers.
Yeah. All I can see is this like gold-plated phallus of an airbrush you have from Germany.
It
When you
works
say
good.
acid, when you say acid on the tips of their stingers, are you talking H or sulfuric or LSD?
I'll go hydrochloric.
Hydrochloric's not that bad.
Okay, then let's sulfuric, whatever you
Stomach
want.
acid.
Well,
Exactly.
yeah. Donnie hasn't showed off his new Harder and Steenbeck to the stream crowd.
I haven't.
No, you have not. It's just sitting there, like waiting to be
I thought I did.
showcased. It is. Oh my god, that thing's got like Native American tattoos all over it. Like, that's pretty cool. And I like, so the travel stop is that ring in the middle, right?
Yeah,
Instead of a knob at the end, like most travel stops.
yeah. It has.
It's like step notches.
Yeah, let me unhook it here.
I just really enjoyed watching the YouTube video where the guy went through the factory when they were building that airbrush.
I saw that.
Yeah, you
Yeah, it
finally found
has.
it?
See where it's at right there? That lets it go all the way back, and
Yeah.
then you turn it. It has different little steps.
Yeah. That is very, very cool.
I like it.
The gold anodized
First,
cup is just for bling.
Yeah, and it doesn't screw in; it just presses in.
So it's got like an O-ring?
No, it's just the metal.
Oh god, it's machined to that tolerance that there's no
Yeah.
O-ring?
It just presses right in there.
Oh my god. That's insane. I didn't even realize there wasn't an O-ring or threads involved.
The only thing I don't like about it is you can't take the little cap off
Oh, okay.
and expose the needle.
Yeah. For like extra
Because-
close work.
Yeah, the head and the cap are all. I don't know if you can see, but that's just all one piece.
Yeah, but it's all machined billet aluminum.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful airbrush. I'm
Well,
not
thank
worthy of one of those, but damn.
I bet this didn't cost any much more than some of the ones you have.
What I mean, my Tamiya was like maybe $70 and change, and then this 0.5 Mr. Hobby was like $60, and even the big like PS290 or whatever this is, yeah, the 290. This was less than $100, I think.
Yeah,
These
this
are all
was $90.
really- Yeah, these are all not super expensive. Oh my god, remember when I was bitching about not being able to get replacement parts for my MadWorks airbrush that I got
Yeah.
from New Type? I was finally able, they finally had it in stock, and it was already down to only like less than 10 in stock of a replacement 0.5 needle and nozzle set for this thing.
Oh,
And
really?
this airbrush was like $45, $50. And the replacement needle and nozzle was damn near, I don't know, $30, I think. I gotta.
Well, see, that's why I decided just to buy a new airbrush. I had the
Yeah.
Iwata Neo that I use for spraying clear coats and stuff like that. And it needed a new O-ring in it, and it needed a new nozzle, and that's going to be like $35. The whole airbrush is like $49.
Oh, sorry. This was it was $15.75 for a new needle, nozzle, O-ring, and packing set. So
Shit,
the
that's
internal,
cheap.
yeah, $16. But they were out of stock forever. So this airbrush was dead because the nozzle snapped in half.
Who makes those MadWorks airbrushes?
China. I mean, it seems like
China?
a really nice version of a master airbrush, to be honest. This airbrush is $55 retail. And when
Yeah.
it worked, I was very happy with it when it worked until the nozzle just exploded. And then I was like, okay, I'll go order a replacement nozzle. And it said, oh, $15.75, out of stock. And right now, if you need one for a 0.3 airbrush, or other one, out of stock. So, like, it's hard to get
Wow.
parts for this damn thing. So the airbrush is $55. It sprays really well. It works really good. It's got a travel stop. It's a decent airbrush. But I couldn't get a part for it when it broke. So now I'm going to have the part coming in. I'm going to rebuild it. It'll work. And I might just, I don't know, give it away. I'm not sure. Because I went out and bought the Mr. Hobby 266.5 millimeter with the much bigger paint cup that sprays even better. And this is not really needed anymore.
Yeah, those Mr. Hobby airbrushes are nice.
Well, they're made at the Iwata factory along with Tamiya airbrushes. So, like, the Iwata factory makes the Mr. Hobby and the Tamiya airbrushes, alongside the Iwata airbrushes. So I'd put the Mr. Hobby and Tamiya brand. Tamiya is really close to a real Iwata. And the Mr. Hobby is somewhere in between the Iwata Neo and the full-on Iwata, like, HP line, I think.
Well, the Neo's not even made by Iwata.
Well, no. The Mr. Hobby is made by Iwata. So it's an
Yeah.
Iwata factory output. And so is a Tamiya.
The Neo is Chinesium with Iwata stamped on it.
Well, that's basically what this is. It's Chinesium with
Yeah.
MadWorks stamped on it. And this was a decent
That's why the
airbrush.
Neo is not called an Iwata Neo. It's called
It
a
was
Neo for Iwata.
Iwata. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. But, like, the paint cup is okay on the Mr. Hobby. It's not glass chrome smooth. I mean, on the MadWorks, it's not perfect. And it has this weird billet aluminum non-chromed cap. But the airbrush was fine.
This
It was
one doesn't even
acceptable.
have a cap.
Yeah. The
It didn't
Tamiya,
even come with a cap, which is stupid to me, but
yeah, the Tamiya's,
maybe I'm
decent.
just a messy painter.
Well, I like the cap, but, I don't need the cap sometimes. But sometimes I like to have the cap because
I do too, because, especially when you're spraying something from different angles and stuff, and then all of a sudden you go, oops, there's paint in my lap.
Yeah, it's one of those times. I think I saw Todd do that once or twice. Didn't you do that?
What?
Where you
Do
like
what?
you slung the
What?
paint out of the paint cup in your airbrush onto the workbench?
Oh yeah, I did it last week.
Yeah. Like we
I've
all
done
do
that.
that. Yeah.
I actually usually use my airbrush without the cap on it.
Weirdo.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Right?
But the Mr. Hobby paint cup has a very nice finish in it. It's not chromed. I mean, it's chromed, but it's not. But it's damn nice.
It doesn't look chromed. It just looks machined real well.
It machined and polished. Yeah, it's machined and polished. It's not
Oh,
fully chromed or anything, but it's very smooth. It's polished and machined to the point of nearly chrome.
Smooth.
It's very
See,
smooth.
the Pache that I have is chromed on the inside of the cup. This Harder and Steamback is chromed on the inside of the cup, but the two Sotars are not.
Yeah, but this you can see the inside of the Madworks is not like it's a little off. Like it was chromed and the material is wearing off, and I've only used it a few times.
Yeah, see, the Sotar is coated like halfway down.
Yeah, yeah. And the Sotars, I just don't buy them because their paint cups are so tiny. It's like nothing I work on I could ever use a Sotar for. I'd run
But
out
for
of paint. In, like,
detail, this
well, I don't do
thing
minis.
is. You can't beat that for detail.
I agree. I agree. I just don't do anything that tiny. Like with a Sotar, you can almost airbrush on your chipping.
You probably could.
Yeah. Like if you were steady-handed
I mean, you can
enough,
literally draw pencil lines with it.
yeah.
And supposedly you can with this, but I haven't tried it yet.
I think I saw that in a video that you could.
Yeah, and this is a 0.45 needle,
Wow, that's a big needle.
right?
That's very big.
So big.
But also, it really depends on the taper because this is a 0.5 and this is a 0.5. And I guarantee you, this thing sprays like a fire hose versus this at a 0.5.
Well, this one has a decent little taper on it.
Yeah.
You can't really see it in the camera.
If you want to see a giant, fat, blunt needle, hold on. Let me pull the 0.5 out of this trigger grip 290. Look at how blunt that needle is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you barely even stab yourself. Like, that's how blunt it is. It's extremely... It's like a pencil.
That's almost like this.
Well, it's a fan tip. It's a fan tip spray gun. It's not really an airbrush. It's just a micro HVLP gun. That's what this really is. It's for painting ginormous areas because of the fan tip.
Right.
So that's what it's designed for, and that's what I bought it for. Was for like putting a base coat on the 350 scale Enterprise, or, well, I don't know if I'd use it on this. Maybe for the final color coat. These wings, okay, the wings are solid. Oh, the glue's barely sticky anymore. All right, maybe I should get some painting done. I do have my air compressor turned on.
Steve says, "Will you two stop comparing tips?"
Sorry, Steve. You know, we're getting into the groove with, you know, comparing our tips. Like to show close-ups on camera for all the voyeurs out there on the internet that want to see airbrush needle tips. They're like, oh God, it's so pointy. Look at it. Oh, it's so nice.
Wow.
Is there any way I can get the front of this windshield down a little more? Oh, nope. Now the back popped in. Maybe I should sand on that a little bit. I'm wondering now. I'm not going to risk it. Like breaking out the heat gun and... Oh. You know, I could just.
The problem is it's hard to tell if it's the
If it's the curvature
canopy
of
that's
the.
warped or maybe the top of the cockpit is
Yeah.
slightly warped.
It's like. Yeah, one or the other is out of whack. I'm just gonna go with leave it as is, and then when I glue the canopy down, maybe I could put a little clamp right there to kind of hold it to try to press it flush. And it won't be.
Oh, you're not gonna leave it where you can take it off?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I will. Yeah, that might be a good idea too. Well, let me just burnish down the masking tape properly so I don't get any paint bleed. And I can start spraying it with some NATO black. Oh, nope. Up. Up. Wait, actually, if I do that. Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep. Yep.
Nope. 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 Okay. You know, so much of this model fit together so well, it lulled me into a sense of safety until I started getting
Everything
the final.
fit well till you start putting the top and bottom of the hull together.
Oh my God, yeah. Everything was great until we get this hull. And we're like, holy crap, what the hell happened to you? You weren't the person I married. What happened to my husband?
You hear that a lot?
You're an alcoholic crackhead with 3 ex-wives? You didn't tell me about this. Kind of what this model is. Like the Enterprise refit 350 scale, from the beginning, it is clear. It tells you, I'm a meth addict and nothing's going to work right. This model is like, oh, I'm a successful stockbroker with a PhD in finance, and I know how to cook, and I love children, and then you get married, and it's like, by the way, I'm a sex addict, and I go to the strip club all the time.
And
with
I'm
no
actually
protection.
IT.
Yeah, it's like this model is bipolar. Well, I'll break out my 0.5
Phenomena.
phenomena. Phenomena.
I'm surprised at how well it fit together, though.
At first,
after a little
yes.
work.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, we saw 3 of them last year, right? At the show, there was like 2 or 3 at the show.
Yeah.
And they all looked really good, but we didn't really scrutinize them, did we? Because we haven't built
too
one.
much.
We just like gave them an overall 1 foot away, and we're like, oh, that Tidarium is a badass model. And then you were like, I want one. And I was like, well, I'm jealous now. If Donnie's got to get one, I've got to get one. But I was nice. I'm like, well, Donnie, you saw it first. So he got the cheaper one. I paid like $25 more. But like,
Yeah, you got the unopened one, though.
well, it had shrink wrap, but it was just as shitty as yours. There was no difference. It was just yours had some paper towel in the box to protect the clear part, and mine was in the shrink wrap banging around in somebody's attic without paper towels to protect the clear part.
You had a plastic baggie.
Yeah, you had plastic baggies and paper towels. They put some care into storing yours.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. I think your instructions actually might have been less yellowed than mine.
I don't know. They were pretty yellow.
Yeah, mine were horribly yellowed. All right. I got to make sure the air compressor's on and wash my hands.
In the sink.
Yes.
Code.
Wash my hands. Well, we have to do timesheets at work, and we have a time entry for like administrative internal and lunch and PTO. And then we have a time entry for idle.
Is that
So
when
I
you're
start-
washing your hands in the sink?
So I started making the joke with the other managers. I'm like, how much idle time did you have today? And they're like, oh, first thing in the morning, I'm idle for like a half an hour. And I'm like, oh, I idled a lot today. I had burritos for dinner. I had about an hour of idle time today.
That was really good. I'm gonna know.
And it's a fun code word. So washing my hands means number one, and idle, I guess everyone's figured it out.
Idle means Ian had another photon burrito.
Yes, 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 yes.
He loaded it right into the tortilla tube.
The tortilla tube was fired. Why do I smell carbon monoxide right now? Oh, that doesn't smell good. Is the exhaust not working on the water heater? I don't think I should light a match in the basement anytime soon. Something smells a little off down here.
Listen,
Smell like
you
rotten
smell-
eggs?
Listen, you smell something?
Rotten eggs. Listen, the Ghostbusters
Listen,
quote.
do you smell that?
Yeah. One of my favorite quotes ever. Thank you, Todd.
That was totally ad-lib, too. It's amazing.
Well, it just
My
came
favorite.
out because it was in there. It was living in your brain. Shh. Do you smell that? All right. Where's the NATO black?
It's right over there.
Good thing they haven't invented smell-o-vision yet.
Thank goodness. NATO black. I should probably cover my work surface with some paper. What say you, Donnie?
Why don't you just spray in the spray? Oh, yeah, you don't have one of those.
I know I don't have a spray booth. I want one of those paste spray booths that Barbados Rex has, that big metal one.
Yeah, but have you seen the price of those things?
Dude,
Holy
it's like
Jesus.
$700 or something.
Right?
But it's badass.
I mean, yeah, it's all stainless steel, but damn.
I want one bad. I want a paste spray booth, but I want a paste spray booth with a waterfall behind it. Like I want the paste.
Did you see
like,
that waterfall booth that he reviewed?
Yeah, but it was too small. I want that booth, but paste sized. Like I want like a 3-foot wide waterfall spray booth. And I actually found one online. It was like, I don't know, $5,000, $4,000.
Ow.
Yeah.
I was thinking probably $2,000, but
Oh,
$5,000?
no. It was like $3,750 before options.
What options is there?
It was like exhaust fan ducts and window adapters and lights and like all sorts of things. And you start clicking the check boxes and you were well over $4,000.
Forget that.
Yeah, that's a lot of googly eyes. That's like
a lot of
1,000.
pit stain stickers.
It's like 1,000 bags of googly eyes for one spray booth. Too many. We got 7 viewers left. If anybody wants a sticker, go to my channel and email me.
Call him a name.
They're starting to pile up. I haven't had an email in a while for a sticker. Maybe I'm not pushing them enough. Otherwise, Wonderfest is just getting bombarded this year with stickers. I had to order a new batch of shirts. Todd, I got you a 2XL in case you need one. Or if
Did you
Buck
get it?
shows up.
Did you get him a really fucking tall?
They're pretty long. How'd that shirt fit, Todd?
I don't know. My girlfriend wears it. She
You
stole it.
s-
She
So
stole it.
wait, so she wears it and you still want to sleep with her seeing my logo?
Takes it off before that happens. You sicko.
That's creepy, man. I might not want to hang out with you too much this year.
I don't know. You're the one trying to make a date with him.
I don't know.
Live on
Yeah,
YouTube.
for like barbecue food or Mexican or Chinese.
Yeah, that's where it starts.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right, let me move.
Besides, you get to sit there and just think in your head that her boobs are rubbing up against the inside of your shirt.
It's no, that's not. Is no, Mr. Griffin. Is no. Need some paper. There we go.
That sounded like he'd prefer to think about your boobs rubbing up inside of that shirt, Todd.
Oh wow!
Well, at least
I
there'll
don't
be
know
some
about that.
friction from the chest hair.
Phenomena.
All right. Paper. Shit out of the way. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. There we go. Not gonna tear paper. Clearly.
Did you say you're working on a term paper?
I'm just not good at tearing paper. That's close enough, honestly, Buck. Yeah, that'll pass.
Oh, Buck, I wanted to ask you something.
Yep.
You've closed up your Ecto 1, right?
Yes. I had to think about it for a second.
Think about it. Yeah, I think I did.
Yes.
It was traumatic.
Now that you've brought them together,
Uh-huh.
can you still get to the screws that hold the rear license plate on?
Let me look. It happens to be right next to me.
Because he can't move it. That's why it's next to him.
Not so much.
So if you needed to take them out, you wouldn't be able to.
No.
All right.
Doop, 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 doop.
Well, I'd probably be able to get them out. Never get them back in.
Doop, 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 doop.
Phenomena.
Doop, 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 doop.
Why, you need to take the taillights out of yours, Todd?
Not the taillights, the SD card. Or not the SD card. The fuck. It's holding me up because I need to get the replacement die-cast plates from Mike Lane. Because the ones he sent me are the old ones. They don't fit. So I can't put my next stages of the 121, 122, something like that, where you bring them together. And if I bring them together, I won't. Yeah, so I won't be able to change out that plate. But then I just realized just now that why don't I just take the old plate off? The new one doesn't use screws; it sticks in with stickers and magnets. I just take the old plate off and just leave the holes.
Yeah.
That way I can put it together.
Yep.
Maybe I'll build a gurney.
I think I got the newer plates.
To be honest, what I did was I built the gurney before I did 121.
That's what I want to do.
The gurney's a lot of fun.
Oh God, white balance is off on this bad boy.
The only problem with the gurney is that you're one pack short of finishing it when they send you that pack. The gurney takes 5 stages. You only get 4.
How much temp am I using on this thing? 4,700. That seems awfully high. Even though they're all set to 5,000, they're really not. Hang on over back.
Look at me actually painting.
You're actually doing something
Right.
tonight?
Yeah, well, the epoxy's pretty much done. I could always touch up if I have to sand the epoxy a little.
Shit.
Give me Kelvin, you POS.
Who's a POS?
My light meter.
Ah. I think I have to do a video on this thing tomorrow.
Why is that?
I did an intro where it was just a pile of wood, and it's actually starting to come together pretty well.
Oof, my hand's getting tired.
Well, don't do that on the stream.
Look at this base coat doesn't need to be too precise. It just needs to make the whole thing pretty much black.
What's funny about this bus is that Oakry estimates that it takes 100 hours to build it. And I would hazard to guess that I'm over halfway done, and there's no way I have 50 hours into this thing. Maybe 10.
Oh, I'm out of paint.
Maybe you just haven't got to the hard part yet, Buck.
Jesus God, I gotta put a lot of paint in this thing.
Well, I know one of the hard parts is going to be, and that's curving the photo etch.
That won't be too bad.
Yeah, once you said photo etch, we're like, oh, there's some time. There's some days of your life you'll never get back.
Not a whole lot of it, though.
You know, this isn't the biggest model in the world, this shuttle, but it's got a lot of surface area.
It does.
It really does. This thing needs a lot of paint. Oh. Oh. Maybe I should have used a smaller needle.
Why?
I don't know. I think this might be overkill, the 0.5.
I used my Pache to paint it. It's a 0.6.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, my hand from just holding this brass tube so tightly is just hurting.
Told you, let go of that tube while we're on the
You
screen.
know, if you don't want so much paint to come out, don't pull the trigger back all the way.
That's not a bad idea. Let me adjust.
Anyway, there's the hood hooks in place.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Oh, that looks nice.
Oh, those look
Inside.
good.
That's the end of it. I have no more Eleanor to build.
Oh.
Yeah, no. No. Not so much tonight.
Not so much what?
I don't feel like cutting windows.
Do it!
No.
Ah, resin them.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, there's the body so far.
You a funny guy.
Ooh.
Oh, that looks nice.
I have the bumper. Should I put the front bumper on? I mean, that's so iconic.
Yeah.
Let me go get it. It's in the storage.
Why not?
It's buried under enterprise parts. Hold, please.
So, Donnie, tell me how to resin
Yes.
these windows. How do I
You just
resin
put
those
clear
windows?
tape on the back side, and then you fill it in with resin.
Uh-huh. And when I peel the tape off, the window comes with it.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will. The size of those windows?
That don't matter.
I don't think it would work.
You can do it, Buck.
I can also use the acetate that they provided that works a whole lot better for this. um,
Oh. Oh, my
So,
poor
Ian.
hand.
Ian,
Oh, that looks
No-
cool.
no longer pile of sticks?
Yeah, that's pretty badass. That thing looks nice.
Thank you.
How do you have all the colors on it already?
Unfortunately, it looks like a trolley car until you get the chassis under it.
Yeah. What'd you say, Todd?
I said, how do you get all the colors on it already?
I have this magic stick.
He pours paint in it and air.
No,
And pushes
no,
a button.
it's a magic stick. I
There you
dip the hairy part here into the liquid, and
You shush.
somehow the color goes on the part. I mean, I'm
There you
kind
go.
of impressed. The only thing I got left to do that I'm going to do tonight is do the hell do they call it? Oh, varnish the front seat.
There you go. There's the
You
front
gonna
bumper
varnish
on.
the seats on the inside too?
They're already done.
Are they?
Yeah. Let me see.
Oh,
See it?
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the seats and the floor boards are already varnished. And I had to go back because I got varnish onto the paint. I had to go back and touch up the paint a little bit because the varnish turns white on paint. Sorry, Todd. That looks awesome.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that thing looks badass with the fog lights and the grill surround. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely better with the bumper. I mean, there's a lot of character that comes with the bumper. So
Oh, yeah.
now I want to slam it. I'm gonna cut the springs.
What?
I'm gonna slam it
You're
to the
good.
ground.
You're gonna lower a part work?
I
That
don't know,
seems
man. It looks
that
pretty
seems-
epic.
It seems kind of unprecedented. I like it. Go for it.
Eleanor wasn't lowered though.
She
That's
will
okay.
be now.
It's my Eleanor. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Yep, true.
True story. All right, what else am I gonna do? Oh, I can do some Optimus. Maybe I'll do some Optimus since, Dick Face Paintbrusher over there has got a whole bunch of them. Would you just finish
Ooh.
22 or something?
Hang on, let me look. Because they're not all posted yet. I still have 14 videos that aren't posted. Let's see. Optimus 26.
Jesus.
Hey, I'm not the one who sent your first set to California.
Well, neither am I.
Just because
I'm
they
out of
wouldn't
paint
send them
again?
to you.
Oh God, I gotta reload another time. Oh, my arm.
Just because
my
they wouldn't
hand.
send them to you until they got the other ones back.
All right. Where am I going to put the body of this thing? I have no more storage.
Better find something.
Oh,
Hey, Todd, I'll tell you what. Just send it to me. I'll take care of it for you.
you will? You keep an
Yeah.
eye on it for me?
Yeah. It's not like I
He'll
don't
even put
have.
the rest of the parts on it for you. Just send them to him too.
You know what? I did that with somebody and they didn't do it. So
Yeah, you should have sent it over here. I should have actually had him send it over here. You can't
Yeah, but
continue
he
that
still
build
has it.
anymore. You can't continue that build anymore.
Nope.
So I'm not gonna. I wouldn't take that one on. Yet, the model that fits way worse together, I took on from two different people.
Well, the thing is, he could probably, because he started it, unless he flat out canceled it, he could probably restart.
Oh, maybe. Okay.
Aren't
This
they
bottle-
fixing to end that though?
no, but
No.
if he had an active subscription that's just paused, he might be able to finish it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends
Oh,
on
that's
if
right.
he
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
depends
he
on if
did.
he out and out canceled or if he just paused it.
I don't know how long you can pause it for.
Oh,
3
a few
months.
But you know what? You
3
might be able
months?
to call them an uncancel
Me.
because they love your money. Well, what
Maybe.
if you just changed the account? What if you just put your payment information and your address in his account?
Yeah, that could work. But I mean, I like the Eleanor, but I don't know if I like it that much. Because it's not a character car, in my opinion, as much as like the DeLorean and the Ecto-1 are.
Batmobile.
Or the Batmobile. Yeah, I want to do the 66 Batmobile.
I do too.
It's my second favorite Batmobile.
I'm not. It's not. I wanna. I gonna. When that thing is available, I'm getting it.
Where am I going to put this? Where am I going to
Right over there. Put it over there.
Yeah, Chuck
fit.
Norris doesn't want to build the Batmobile. Chuck Norris builds the Batmobile.
No. Chuck Norris already built the Batmobile.
I know where I can put it in here.
My wife better not be texting me right now. It's only
My wife.
midnight. My wife.
It's only what, 12 o'clock where you're at, Ian?
Yeah. She
Says
knows I
it's
don't come
11
up on
o'clock
Fridays, and she knows I don't come up on Fridays until at least 1:30, 2 a.m. Oh my God! I'm using more NATO black on this than I've used on any 16 scale tank ever. I think I'm gonna have to mix up another jar.
So I'm looking at the videos I have ready to be posted. I have to work on Alien and Moomin because that's the only thing I have parts for. And I hit the point in the Moomin build that I got charged for it this morning, and I'm like, the hell, $95 is supposed to be 70 something, and then I was like, oh,
Binder.
no binder, because you get 4 parts a month for like the first 10 months, and then you get 5.
Oh, well, that's an interesting surprise.
You said
Right?
you're on 26, Buck?
Huh?
I only have through 18.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Oh, you're still working on the legs.
I should only be 1 month behind you.
Oh man, I'm out of friggin' NATO black.
You said you have 17 bottles.
I do, but I just didn't want to have to thin out another bottle.
Oh, you mean pour alcohol in it and shake it up? You
Yeah,
lazy bastard.
I am a lazy bastard. Okay, we'll break out another bottle of XF69. And I don't want to use a new ball bearing. So what I'm going to do is take my old jar and pour it into the new jar so the ball bearing falls in there. Perfect. And I'm going to save... Should I save the cap? Cap looks okay. I'm going to throw the
Wait
new
a
cap
minute.
on the old bottle.
You only have through, what, 18?
I only
God.
have through 18. Yeah.
What the hell? You're on month 5. I'm on month 7, waiting on month 8.
I don't know what to tell you.
They screwed Todd.
Yeah, I get jacked.
Who'd you piss off?
I don't know.
You know who.
Hell, I've been waiting on R2 parts for over a month.
Todd knows who he pissed off. He didn't send pics.
No dick pics for you.
Oh, I just tanked my chance of getting a Batmobile. Oh,
Let's
dear.
see.
Oh, it's still less work than sanding windows on the Enterprise. Oh. Up. Reload.
Yeah, so I've in the past
I
couple
did
of
not
days
have
I've been,
to reload my airbrush that many times to get the shuttle painted.
I don't know, Donnie. I'm laying it on. Did you do a full coat of NATO black?
No,
What'd you do?
I did a full coat of Stynylrez Res black.
Well, I don't know. Stynylrez stretchies. Maybe it goes
I'm just-
further.
Maybe you're
I'm
just
just
heavy-handed.
Well, I also don't thin out my paint quite as much possibly as Donnie.
Well, that doesn't matter. A cup full of paint is still a cup full of paint.
I don't know, Donnie. Paint is less
Actually,
efficient
thinned out
in
less,
Georgia.
it should cover better.
Yeah, well. Either way. It is what it is. It's fine. I've got. I really go overboard ordering XF69 when I order XF69. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, you need some there. Oh yeah, you need some there. There you go. Oh, you need a little more there. Maybe you're spraying closer to the art than I am.
Maybe.
I'm using this fire hose of an airbrush with the 0.5 on it.
Well, that's why
Like
you're
I
wasting
said, I
so much
used my
paint.
Pache. It's a 0.6.
Well, 0.5, 0.6, like I said, there's a big difference based on the geometry of the nozzle. Just the measurement alone is not really a good indicator of how much paint it throws out.
Oh my god, Buck! Did you
What?
heat these tires up? This is not going to fit on here.
Maybe.
Maybe. Has it been
I
so
don't-
long since you did it? You don't remember?
You got to remember, I got 6 part works going.
I have 10.
Well, hang on. I did that stage like 2 months ago. Let me take a look real quick. What stage is that?
15.
Okay. My internet is really slow right now.
I don't see how this is going to go on here without some hot water.
You got to put some oomph into it.
By the way, I need somebody to find me 2 subs.
What are you at? 998?
No, 498. The 500 is a I don't know, milestone.
Okay, we got 4 people watching. If any of you aren't subscribed to BUCKMAN's Model Mania, please, just for the love of God, give this old man a courtesy fuck and sub to his channel. Okay? He hasn't had a good stupid in years, probably. Go sub to that goddamn channel. You might see his pajama pants in a video. I apologize in advance. But just
Give him a
sub.
Those goofy pants.
Give him
We
a good
need it.
a good stupid.
Yeah, he needs a good stoopin', this guy. He served in Germany. Peacetime, but whatever. Close enough. His Wiener Schnitzel is lacking in activities.
You said
Okay.
16, right, Todd?
15.
No, not 6. 15.
15 or 17. They both have the same tire.
Okay. That should take you about 8 minutes to finish.
Okay. That doesn't help me.
All right. All right, well, we have a... we now have a Wakanda Forever version of the Todarium shuttle.
That
I
sounds
hit
racist.
16 instead.
I don't know. It's a Marvel movie. Weren't all their little flying saucer ships void of color?
Pretty much.
You know, I really like is I'm not hearing my compressor at all on the video. It's all the way over there doing its job. Like a good Makita. I couldn't go a while without dropping brand name. Sorry.
Could you hear mine while I was painting?
Yes. I hear everybody's compressor when they're painting. That was my goal, is to be the silent, horrible airbrusher of the group. Like, I'm the worst painter, but you hear no
compressor's-
noise.
My compressor's 2 feet away.
Getting all the nooks and crannies. Just like KFC stopped bothering to do their fried chicken years ago, you lazy bastards. Okay. Well, okay. I got a lot of black paint in my brand new big screen TV.
It'll wash off.
Yeah, a little rubbing alcohol should be fine. Okay.
Other
Okay.
than the fact that rubbing alcohol will probably take the coating off the screen.
So Todd, are you still
Possibly.
here?
Yes.
Okay.
Heating up water.
Yep, it needs water.
Yeah, I figured as much.
What's
According to-
amazing is
According to Market Agora, he's just like, I put it in boiling water and grab it with tongs and just like Bear Grylls that thing on there.
what's amazing, Todd, is you haven't watched that video and it's a month old. What the hell, man?
I probably
Okay.
did watch the video because I watch your videos and like them and
Yep.
everything.
But he watched it a month ago and he forgot.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to remember after
Well-
that month.
You know, you're still sucking our tax dollar, man. We expect some skills out of you. You need to bring value to the table, or else we won't appropriate the budget.
Well, see, here's the kicker, though, Ian. I will be taking tax dollars for the rest of my life
Mm-hmm.
because both my retirements, actually all three of my retirements, will
3?
be
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Air Force, private sector. What else? Where's the third friggin' pension coming from?
no. Air Force, government employee, and disabled veteran.
Oh, disabled. What happened to you? Forklift accident? Toilet
No.
accident?
Sleep apnea, arthritis, a couple others.
Oh, that sleep apnea. Come on.
Hey,
What did
When I-
Oprah write that for you?
If there's a
No.
steady paycheck in it, I'll do anything you say.
Yeah, really, Ernie Hudson. Thanks,
Sleep
Zeddemore.
apnea will get you a disability.
yes. Sleep apnea counts as 50%.
Oh my God.
Really?
Yes, because it is incurable and it actually is life threatening if you don't have it treated.
Yeah, and my dad has a CPAP machine.
Me too.
Probably doing better than you, and he's in the hospital with appendicitis through a giant hernia on top of having cancer, and he's not getting half the pension you are, you son of a...
Well, wait. How much did he work for the government?
He worked for Citibank, and they were supposed to give him a pension when he retired, but Citibank sold his division to a third-party management company and said, okay, here's a 5-digit small payout, put it in an IRA, and that's all you're having for the rest of your life.
Well, see, that's
Well, that
why you don't work
sucks.
for private sector. You work
Well.
for the government.
Well, back in the day, he started with Citibank. Oh, he's 85. He retired 25. What was the year? 60
Carry the
years ago?
3.
70, 60, no, 7. Yeah, 60 years ago. What was the year? 1963, 65. He started with Citibank. 67, maybe.
64.
It was in the mid to late 60s. He started with them when it was a solid pension and profit sharing and all these great things. And back in the day, Buck, you remember that all the private sector stuff. They had pretty much similar benefits to government jobs. And then, you know what happened. You were around. You saw everything went to shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
now he's
how
on... He doesn't even have
Todd,
Medicaid.
Todd, that
he has
doesn't
Medicare.
need to be heated.
Yeah,
So-
it is. It's not round. I don't like it. It's going to get heated.
If I need...
It will go round when you put it on the tire.
If
Yeah,
I
you
need an
say that.
ambulette to bring him from the rehab facility to his doctor, it's like, break out the Amex. I mean, I don't care. We'll pay for it, but it's really sad. It's just really
Yeah.
sad. Like anybody that's, it doesn't matter, private or public, anybody that's worked that hard for that long in their life, for a company
Oh,
that
yeah.
promised them something when they started, that then took it away before they retired, it's just a crap deal.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's like the military. The
The new guys don't get the same deal the old guys got.
Well, and the old guys don't get the same deal that the old guys got when they joined.
Yeah. It's
When
still
I
better
joined-
than the public sector old guys that got
absolutely.
shafted.
But when I
So,
joined,
yeah.
it was free health care for life.
Yeah, now it's VA benefits, maybe kind
Well,
of, sort of
Well,
accessible.
now it's not bad. It's $650 a year for me and my wife. My wife.
My wife.
But what it didn't used to be, and it is now, is that when I turn 65, I have to get Medicare Part B or Medicare Part B for my prescriptions.
Other things. Yeah.
My TRICARE goes from $600 a year to free, and Medicare costs me $300 a month.
Yeah. Well, consider yourself lucky, even though.
Oh,
to be honest, I mean,
well, because here's the kicker about my free TRICARE for life. Medicare will pay 80%. TRICARE will pick up the 20% that's left over.
yeah, and if you're lucky,
Hell,
you're
that's
not
a pretty
dealing.
good deal.
If you're not,
yeah.
if you're lucky, you're not dealing with the Atlanta VA Medical Center, which is a notorious
Or
shithole.
Phoenix. Don't go to Phoenix either.
Yeah, Phoenix is bad. Any major
Hell, the
metro
one in
area,
Murfreesboro's
basically.
bad.
Yeah,
But see,
one of my employees, he came out of Afghanistan, young guy, but he ended up he was a truck driver. He was pulling fuel trailers through the mountains, and he got blown off a cliff twice by an IED. And he's just like, I need the day off on Tuesday next week, and I'm like, oh, what do you got to do? He's like, I gotta go to the VA. I'm like, oh, you seen the doctor? He's like, I don't know, but I got to take the day off and go on Tuesday. I might get to see a doctor at the VA. And I'm like, really? What happens if you don't? He's like, well, I'll ask for a day off about 3 months from now. Like, that's how bad the VA in Atlanta is.
Well,
like,
and you got to wonder, if people say they want free health care and it's government run, look how they run the VA.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
not,
Right.
that's how many?
Nope.
100, 150,000? How many people are in the VA? You know what I mean? Active, alive.
Is
You
no
wanna put
bueno.
300 billion on it?
I'm
They can't
talking.
even run the-
Todd, it's millions.
it's millions, Todd, because think about it. There are currently on active, well, now there's only about 3 million total in all the services.
What I'm saying is,
But
times that times
what-
100, and they can't
yeah.
even run the VA with 100th of the people. They can't run it well. So how are they going to
Yeah.
run it for the whole country?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The government would
Right.
just be like, okay, well, we'll get a private company to do it, and then we'll be jacked in the first place. So
Oh, yeah. Well, which is why, even though I qualify, because I'm 80%, I qualify for free health care from the VA, I will gladly pay TRICARE. Because I go to a civilian doctor. I still have to jump through some hoops to get some things, to have things, get some things. But I go to a civilian doctor. I live 6 miles from a base, and I go to a civilian doctor. The only time I've set foot into a VA medical facility is when I was retiring and they did my physical. And they determined from the stuff that in my records and what I had a service agency help me file for, 21 separate items, by the way, on the application, which some were combined, several were approved at certain percentages, but 80% disabled, I've got about 5 or 6 things that were rated at 0%. But I will not go back to the VA and say, yeah, can you look at these? Because they have started doing this thing where they not only look at the ones you ask them to, they look at everything too. And there are people who've gone in with that, having 80%, and they walked out at 30%. And that's a significant chunk of change.
Hey, Buck, did they rate your sphincter control?
Nope.
Because you would have gotten a lot of benefits there, from like working on a wood model and shitting your pants regularly. Then be like, oh my God, if you just walk into the VA and like, we're gonna examine you for bladder control, like, hold on, and he breaks out part of a wooden model. He's like, all of a sudden, just poo starts coming out, and they're like, oh no, we've got to give you a lot of benefits. You're bad. What happened? I was like, I think it was the radar absorbent coatings that affected it. Meanwhile, they're just like,
Well, here's the funny thing about VA math, because I have a 50%, a 40%, and 3 10%. What's that add up to?
I don't know, 7?
80%.
Okay.
Because they do the quote unquote whole person concept.
Oh, so I'd get like 90% mentally disabled and like 20% physically disabled, so I get 110?
Nope. They take the first, whatever your highest percentage is,
Yeah.
they take that out of 100%.
Okay.
The next percentage they take out of what is left.
Oh. So they'd have to measure my penis, check my IQ, see my physical stamina, check my vision,
And you would get 2%.
and my sinuses, and then check that big giant planter's wart on my foot that I can't stand on for more than 10 mintes. I'd end up at least 17 or 18%.
Well, the key thing is, though, they have to then rate all of that has to be service connected.
Oh. Well,
How is sleep apnea service connected?
Well, I got my pee-pee stuck in the turbine of an FW 110, and it chopped off most of it. They're like, it seems like you only lost the tip like a circumcision. I'm like, no, I promise you, there was 8 inches there before. It's 2 now. 75% went into that F-16's intake. They're like, I don't know, sir. I'm like, I promise you. Most of it.
Do you have any photos?
Most of it went through the turbofan. Here's a pic from 5 years ago. They're like, yeah, we don't believe you at all. You lost a half an inch. I was like, oh, damn it, they know.
Well, and Donnie, to answer your question on the sleep apnea, I have no idea.
Do you actually use that CPAP? Because that thing looks like a nightmare when I had to set it up for my dad.
Oh, you bet your ass I do.
God, how do you fall asleep with that damn contraption on your face?
I sleep like a baby with that contraption on my face.
Oh, no.
My wife has one of those.
Oh, I don't.
I couldn't.
You have one, Todd?
No, I said I couldn't.
Oh, yeah, no.
When I first got the thing, I was like, well, it was funny that first they put 4,000, when I did my sleep study, they put about 4,000 electrodes on my head, put this big ass mask on my face and then said, sleep normally.
Yeah, right.
The funny thing is, after I got my, after that usually they give people 2 sleep studies. I got 1 because after the first one, the guy's like, yeah, they'll be calling you. The company will be calling you. And I'm like, I've got it. And he's like, oh yeah. Because they do half the night without the CPAP running, half the night with it. And in that half the night without it, I only stopped breathing about 176 times.
Ah.
So you're normal.
No. But
I tried to give you a nice out. You didn't take it.
No.
Yeah.
But no, that's the thing is that after I got the CPAP, my first one, because I'm actually on my 3rd, I went to Vegas for a week. We went TDY, and I was like, I've lived for over 40 years without this thing. I'm leaving it at home. Big mistake. I found out exactly how well I was sleeping with that thing. I didn't sleep hardly at all that week in Vegas, and the only time I've gone without the CPAP since then is when my first one broke. When my first one broke, I cried. I talked to my doctor. she couldn't prescribe me a new one. Her husband is a pulmonologist. He was able to prescribe me a new one without a sleep study. And then Panasonic, it turned out, had some foam in there in the that CPAP that it took 1.5 years to get replaced, but I wasn't not going to use it. During that 1.5 years, I slept with a cancer-causing agent inside my CPAP.
Nice.
Yeah, which means should something happen, should I get any kind of lung problems, I'll be suing Panasonic.
I think I had too much air pressure.
No wonder you use so much paint.
Yeah, yep. I was running 25 psi.
I used to
Although-
spray to me at about 18 or 20.
Yeah, 18.
Yeah.
I don't go above 20.
Yeah.
It does look good though, Ian.
I'm brushing it off now, and some of it didn't stick. It dried in the air and just. It's gonna need another spraying. I have this nice like car detailing brush I use to brush off loose paint. But I do kind of want a pebbly finish
Just
on this
spray a
paint.
little closer and you won't have that problem.
Yeah, well, it's part of the weathering technique, Donnie.
Mm-hmm.
Although, what I'm trying
Actually,
to
I
figure
might
out,
not need to highlight coat this thing if I brush it enough. I might get enough white highlights on the panels.
what I'm wondering is, why did you take the masking off if you're going to paint again?
Because I don't want to leave any masking tape on this clear part in case it leaves residue that like eats into the plastic. It's old plastic. I have this rule. I don't leave masking tape on things that I'm not sure will not get eaten by the masking tape adhesive. I've seen it happen where masking tape has left permanent damage on clear parts.
It'll buff out.
Yeah, sure. Oh no! I just broke off my gun barrels. You son of a bastard.
Why?
Right,
by the way, Ian, the phrase is not "oh no," it's "for fuck's sake."
Yes, for fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus. I've done it before. I'll do it again.
You didn't drill a hole and put them in the hole?
I really didn't have the option, Donnie, for right here. I just had to glue them to... There wasn't a lot of clearance for anything, so... All right, well...
Should have had clearance work on it.
You know what? I'm going to get the black super glue and put them back on.
Did you ever notice we always laugh at Ian's misfortune?
Well, that's why I'm here, really. I mean, I'm the fuck up of the group.
We always laugh at everybody's misfortune.
Yeah,
There
but
is
I'm
that.
consistent. I'm
True.
very, very... Fucker! Son of a bitch!
He just lost one.
Hold on, I need the magnifiers.
I don't mean to laugh, Ian, but that's funny.
Oh no, I'm
I
not...
do mean to laugh. I can't help
Yeah.
it.
Oh, you limp dick! Get over here! Hold on, time for tweezers.
Time for timer.
You son of a bitch!
You know, I have to ask myself, why am I about to cut this book up when I can just take it over to the photocopier?
What do you need out of the book?
Patterns.
Oh, for the windows.
For the windows, plus all the rest of these patterns, I have to bend brass like that.
You know, that goes there.
Shouldn't be a problem.
No. And the nice thing is, most Oakry has started doing something that they didn't used to. Their older kits come with a coil of brass wire. This one being a newer kit, it comes with brass rods instead.
Is that a good thing?
Nice.
Yeah, I don't have to try and straighten the brass out.
Ah, you
I mean,
son of a bitch.
it's not hard, really hard to straighten the brass out, but it's not the easiest thing, and you end up with a twist in it. Mm.
Do.
Why are there white lines on the tires?
I don't know. They're just deep
Decorations.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, those barrels are straight. Mother pus bucket little bastards.
Oh,
Mother of
buck.
pearl.
That's a buck term you just used.
Ah.
No, it's a Bill Murray term.
It is definitely a Peter Venkman term. Oh my God! Does anyone know that?
No.
Hold on. I lost my audio.
You did.
Yep. Hold on.
How did he answer us if he lost his audio?
Don't know.
Because it's going through his speakers. I hear
Coming
the
out
echo
of the
now.
TV. And I don't have an echo, I guess. See. Okay.
Echo.
My earphone's back. So there's a flannel company out there for like car guys and bikers and basically ex-convicts called Dixon Apparel, Dixxon. They released a reproduction pattern of Bill Murray's like green, purple, blue, and black plaid shirt from Ghostbusters 1. From when he was, when Sigourney Weaver first walked into the firehouse in Ghostbusters 1. I asked my
Right.
wife for the shirt for Christmas. She didn't order it because she's like, you blew your budget with the tractor trailer, but she didn't say that. So I was like, oh, you didn't get me the Venkman plaid shirt? So she didn't get me the Venkman plaid shirt. So I ended up having to go on eBay because apparently Dixon sells out of these things and they're one-time runs. But I have the Peter Venkman pattern plaid flannel shirt, like tribute shirt. It's not a replica, but it's a tribute shirt, and it's the same pattern of plaid. And I got it, and I unpacked it, and I put it on, and my wife's like, can you exchange that for a different color? And I'm like, honey, it's Peter Venkman. She's like, yeah, who's that? I don't think that's a good shirt. I'm like, it's from Ghostbusters. It's what Bill Murray wore in the first movie. And she's like, oh God, how much was that? And I was just like, do you like it? She's like, not really. Do you like it? And I said, I love it. And she's like, all right, dear. Can you make some chicken and rice for the dog? He's got diarrhea. I'm like, okay. But it's really cool looking. But if anyone wants to Google Dixon, Dixxon, the Dixon Venkman shirt, you could find one on eBay. They're a little higher than retail price now, but oh my God, it looks badass. And it's Peter Venkman's purple, green, blue, and black plaid shirt from the scene with Janine and when Sigourney Weaver walks into the firehouse.
Yeah, I can't wait to buy that.
Dude, it's awesome. If you ever had weather under 97,000 degrees in Phoenix, you would own this shirt.
I would?
Yeah, if it got down to like the 70s, you'd probably want a flannel.
It's been really chilly here lately.
Yeah, you might need one of these. You should
I was wearing flannel when I joined the stream.
Yeah, you should probably get a Dixon Venkman flannel. And the tag that comes on it and the tag that's sewn into the back is a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Okay.
In honor of the Ghostbusters. Am I more hardcore Ghostbusters fan than the rest of you guys?
Maybe.
Sounds like it.
Probably. Okay, everybody. Just put this here for now.
$55.
Well, when it yeah, MSRP, I had to pay like 78.
This is on their website. You can buy it on their website.
The Dixon the Venkman's back in stock. Oh, you sons of bitches! I'm gonna
That's two things that are back in stock, and you didn't know it.
hold on. Dixon flannel, $59.99.
That's not bad.
No, that's the Crusher. That's not the Venkman. No, there's a Trixie, there's a Crusher, the Venkman.
I'm looking at the Venkman. It has the little marshmallow man in the back of the collar.
Hold on. Let me search on I'm on the Dixon website right now. Let me see here.
And it has a little tag hanging off the button that says Dixon Flannel Company with the marshmallow man on it.
Dixon, I'm on Dixon.com and they show nothing for Venkman.
DixonQuality.com.
Oh, that sounds like a third-party seller.
No, it's Dixon. Oh, it might be a third-party seller. I don't know. Wait.
Because if they have it, I'm going to order a size smaller as well.
They have it in the their Australian outlet as well for 64.
No, I didn't pay that much more than that, at least. Flannels. Is it in stock? I'm not, Donnie, you better post a link because I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
Jesus Christ, on eBay it's $95.
Yeah, I got it for 77, I think, total. The Venkman flannel, Dixon quality. Oh, they've got one size in stock. Only triple XL is in stock. That's it.
So your size.
No, I bought Todd. I bought the 2XL, and it's big on me. They cut their shirts generously large. Like if I was
So
going
for
to get another
Americans.
one, I would buy an XL because I'm a 3XL on a T-shirt that shrinks, a 2XL on a T-shirt that doesn't shrink. But XL, I would probably buy, and you don't need tall because I have long, gangly legs and arms, and there's plenty of sleeve and length in these things to begin with. But yeah. Oh, that's DixonQuality.com.au. That's why. So if you try to ship that to America in a 3XL. Non-refundable.
You ain't gonna get your money back.
Well, it's non-refundable because it's a special edition
Hey,
shirt.
Masa is here.
Hey, Masa, you just what's up, man? It's Saturday afternoon in I assume Japan.
They're not doing so good over there.
They're not doing so good over there.
No, they had planes crash at Hamida Airport.
Oh, there
They
was the
landed on-
earthquake, and then
They
like
had the
a
earthquake
coast.
up in the.
It was a Coast Guard plane collided with a passenger jet from Japan Airlines, right?
Well, he went out on the runway when he wasn't supposed to there, and they landed on top of him.
Yeah, the Coast Guard plane crossed into the landing path. Yeah, that was a shit show. That was not
Yeah,
good.
that was
That was
wasn't supposed to.
genius.
And that
no,
was
well,
not supposed to happen. But
no.
the captain of the Coast Guard planes that he was driving, he was flying a Dash 800, and what sucks is they were carrying supplies for like a rescue mission for the
Yeah.
the
No.
earthquake victims, and it just sucks that he said that he was told he could go on the runway, and the transcripts of the audio have him copying saying hold short, not enter the runway. But it's one of those things where multiple things go wrong, right? They normally have stop bars at that airport, the red lights that say don't go on the runway, there's a plane coming.
Yeah.
They were inoperative, right? They were out of service.
Ah.
It's just the whole thing was
Well,
kind of a mess.
on a lighter note, Masa's Ford Sierra Cosworth was published in the Japanese scale model magazine F1 and Racers.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
And we
Excellent.
saw that Cosworth on our Discord, if you remember, everybody,
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
with the interior and the roll bars and the fire suppression and the harnesses and all the crazy stuff. And Masa, that is a well-deserved recognition of good work.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. And I'm sorry about your New Year's Day. Yes, Japan did have the shittiest New Year's ever. But again, congratulations on being published. That's beyond cool. To be in like an actual magazine on the newsstand. That's like, Todd, did you ever have one of your cars in a
I
car
did.
magazine? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make it into a magazine, but one of my vehicles did make it into a lot of internet publications, but never in print on a magazine stand. I never attained that immortality, so to speak. That's very cool. It's a big honor. And Masa, when I visit Japan, I don't know where you live in Japan, because it's a small island, but it's a big country in the same place.
It's a bunch of islands.
Yeah, but if you seem to speak fantastic English, you know how us fat white Americans want someone that speaks Japanese to order food for us so we get the special good stuff at the restaurant. I would be happy to take you out for dinner so that you can order us all the good shit. Okinawa, my wife's cousin was stationed in Okinawa with the Air Force as a dental hygienist. And the one thing I asked her when she went to the Air Force and said she's going to Okinawa is I said, Joanna, can you please, out of anything else, bring me home even a moderately decent samurai sword? Doesn't have to be the one from Kill Bill. Doesn't have to be $1 million sword crafted by a master smith. Just any samurai sword. She didn't bring me home a sword, Masa. I got no sword. Zero sword.
Oh,
I got nothing.
poor Ian.
She didn't even bring me home a used condom from a Japanese man. I got nothing.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't even get like a rice cake, let alone a samurai sword, a katana even. Nothing. I didn't even get a friggin' transformer that was like Japan market exclusive. She came home empty-handed for me. It was sad. But she cleaned a lot of teeth for the Air Force. Apparently.
I watched a show on Discovery Channel, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago about a guy that still makes samurai swords the way the samurais made them.
Yeah, it's amazing. I never got one of those. And Okinawa
like
is kind
20
of
grand.
they're kind of controversial with the military base in Okinawa. Like there's sort of like Okinawa, like part of Okinawa is like fine. They're like, yeah, there's a U.S. military base, and part of Okinawa is like, no, we don't want them, and it's all over the place. I'm assuming Masa's sort of neutral on that because he's a modeler, and he gets to go to the fence at somewhere on a road and see like planes taking off and landing, which is probably badass. Actually, I think a Japanese Osprey just crashed not too long ago. Because the Osprey's a death trap, and we should have... Yeah, Masa. I never got it. I was supposed to get a souvenir samurai sword. Or a katana. I'm a big Ninja Turtles fan. I like Leonardo. Neither.
Katana is a samurai sword.
Sorry. What's the straight-bladed one? That's the-
Wakizashi.
No. Is it? Well, there's the curved samurai sword, and then there's the straight-bladed Ninja Turtles sword. The katana is the straight one, and the samurai sword's the curved one. What's the name for the... Again, whatever. I'm merging memories. Either way, I didn't get any cool sword from Japan, no matter what it was shaped like, and I was very disappointed. And I always remind her of that whenever I see my wife's cousin.
My wife.
My wife, her cousin, and I go, I didn't put baby in you. I only ask for sword. You bring me no sword. You said you bring me sword. Then she was stationed in Texas, and I called her. I said, welcome back home. You're in Texas. Is my sword there? We'll fly out and take you out to dinner so I can fly home with my sword. She's like, I didn't get you a sword. I'm like, why? And she's like, I forgot.
Because I
I'm
hate
like-
you.
And I'm like, you're such an Italian woman. Well, because the Italian women don't hear a man's desires of his hobby collectible things. It just like goes in one ear, out the other. I could tell my wife, I'm going downstairs to work on the shuttle Tidarium from Star Wars. And right before I go through the door to go downstairs, she was like, have fun working on your tank. And I'm like, I'm working on the shuttle Tidarium from Star Wars. Okay, have fun working on your Gundam. I'm like, I'm not working on a robot. Okay, have fun with Ecto 1. I'm like, I'm working on the shuttle Tidarium from Star Wars. Okay, have fun working on Optimus Prime. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. They remember all the words and then they don't care.
I have a feeling she does it on purpose.
You know, Buck, I think, honestly, you might have a point. It may be psychological warfare. Do I qualify for VA benefits at this point?
No. You have to
son
join
of
the military.
son
Well,
of a
to be fair, you try to kill her with chemical warfare, so
and not as much as the dogs.
yeah.
That's not
dog-
right, though. She shouldn't use psychological warfare on you. It's not fair fighting unarmed people.
Yeah.
Very true.
Jesus, Donnie.
Oh God, I think Donnie was waiting on that. We used that one all
Oh my
night.
God, Donnie, that was
Brutal.
that was like a thermonuclear bomb of a burn. It was so perfectly timed and everything.
That one was too easy.
Was that laser guided by ground forces? Because it hit right on
No, that
target.
was GPS.
Jesus Christ, that was a good joke. And Masa said a B-1 came to Kadena Air Base. You had a bone land in Okinawa. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Because the B-1B, if you spell out... Buck, do your thing.
Bib.
Buck.
Do what thing?
The B-1B is called the bone. Why?
No idea.
You,
True Air
you're,
Forceman right there.
you're full of shit.
What?
The
Well, other-
B-O-N-E.
Yeah, I was
One.
going to say other than that, but
Yeah, the bone. Yeah, the
Yeah.
bone. Ah, the B-1B is cool. And, Buck, is it true that the B-1B has more maximum bomb payload than a
Oh.
B-52?
no clue. I was a
What do you
fighter guy.
Says,
I worked
Ah.
on fighters.
it says the nickname Bone came from a newspaper article where they spelled out the word one. B-O-N-E.
Yeah, but it's still stuck as an unofficial nickname. But I think the B1, honestly, I from what I've seen and heard, and I would hope Buck would correct me, but apparently he's ignorant, is that the B1 can carry more bomb payload weight than the B-52. Than Grandpa Buff. And Buck, you should just change your name to Buff. Big ugly fat fuck.
Oh Jesus. Where did Buck come from? Come on.
Well, that's what they call
Story
the
time.
B-52. Oh,
What? My
Story
nickname?
time.
Yeah.
Story time.
Story
That's
time.
easy. How would most people pronounce my last name?
BUCKMAN.
No. My last name is Buchholz. That's how I pronounce it. When you read it, most people pronounce it as Buckholz, which gets shortened to Buck. That's been my call sign since I joined the Air Force.
I think I'm gonna rename you Buff.
No, he's Shortwood. We've already done this.
No, I like Buff because he's Air Force
I have to admit,
and he's
Shortwood.
buff. He is buff.
So the B1 does have more capacity, internal and external.
Just barely though.
Well,
I was
internal
just
is
looking it up.
yeah, internal is 5,000 pounds more, but external the B-52 doesn't have anything.
Now it does. They're wing slinging friggin' cruise missiles on the B-52 now.
The thing about the B-52 is you got to remember the B-52 is doing everything it does with 50s technology.
Well, they're giving it
Oh, yeah.
brand new Rolls-Royce engines.
Oh yeah, it's no longer the original B-52.
Yeah,
There's
the silhouette is the same, but like
There's
it's
a
got 8
couple of
brand new
bolts.
motors.
There's a couple of bolts that are the same.
The shape, the overall silhouette is similar, and it's got brand new Rolls-Royce engines in it, and all new
glass
avionics.
cockpit.
Glass cockpit. I said avionics, but if you want to say glass cockpit, that's fine. Yeah, it's all new inside, and the thing will be flying into like 2070 or 2050 at this point.
yeah.
They said it'll be 100 years old before they retire it,
Oh yeah.
and they'll come
And
up
now-
with another upgrade.
And now the only reason that truly the only reason that they would retire it now is because, or the better way to say this, the reason they're not retiring it is it's just a proof that we built something that is going to last forever.
Yeah, they'll put warp nacelles on it before it retires.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like the A10, which I don't understand. They should have kept that forever.
I love the A10. That's still around.
Yeah, but
There's
isn't it
not
getting
another
retired here?
plane in the Air Force that can do what the A-10 can do as effectively as it can.
Yeah,
Kind of like the B-52.
yeah,
Right?
exactly. The A10. Oh, the Warthog is my favorite plane of all time.
It's
Closely
a gun with
followed.
wings.
Closely followed by the F-14.
So they're supposed to be retiring.
I like the F-15.
Congress has requested 42 of them to be retired in 24, and the last 48 to be retired in 28.
Oh my God!
Of the B-52.
What are they going to replace it with? What can do?
No, the A10.
A10. What can
Oh.
they do with it? Nothing.
Oh, the F-35 is totally going to take over for that. No problem. It's the F-35.
No.
Oh, no way.
To
You
be
can't,
honest,
I
you can't
think-
shoot an F-10 down unless you blow it apart.
It doesn't go Bert the same.
the F-35's original plan was it was supposed to be the plane that any pilot could fly.
And replace any role.
Where'd they find the
because-
pilots? The Osprey pilots?
No, the pilots was supposed to. It was supposed to be one of these things of you drop in a cartridge, slap it down, program the jet, and then the jet. If you're an A-10 pilot, it flies like an A-10. If you're an F-16 pilot, it flies like an F-16.
No, with the Osprey pilots, Todd, they only let Osprey pilots fly the Osprey if they have terminal cancer because they're going to die anyway sooner or later
Yeah.
from mechanical
And,
failure.
and that I will tell you right now, the Osprey is small. You
Well, they got-
look at the thing and you think that's pretty not a bad bird. That fucker is short. Donnie would hit his head in it.
Well, the Army has a replacement for the Osprey. They have their new vertical rotor craft.
But see, here's the thing: the Army is going to keep flying aircraft with people in them. The Air Force is moving away from airplanes with people in them.
Yeah, they're
They're
going back.
trying to.
They're trying to fully fulfill the mission of chair force.
There are several out there, and the Army has some too. The Predator, I believe the Army owns, but like the Global Hawk.
Chair force.
Yeah, pretty much. You
Yeah,
fly
it's
it
gonna
from
be
a box.
It's gonna be some fat virgin neckbeard sitting in a box somewhere, remote controlling his Call of Duty drone into the battlefield. Yeah, Masa, the B50, 2045, yeah, at least. And they'll probably figure out a way to, like we said, put warp nacelles on it in 2045.
It's like the last. I know. Matter of fact, I saw the last F4 in the inventory fly.
It's said they're target drones now.
Maybe some of them, but the last one active F4 to fly flew on Spangdahlem Air Base when I was stationed there. And it's now on a stick outside the outside of what used to be the main gate.
It's a guard gate. Gate guardian, sorry. Okay.
It's just like an F-16 that they retired that is at Hill Air Force Base.
Okay.
I saw that one crash.
Yeah. Hey, look, we got our Wakanda themed Tadirium shuttle.
Wakanda? Why?
Obvious reasons. Yeah, there we go.
Is
That's
the
the stealth
F4
version.
Phantom obsolete?
Yeah. Let's get a decent NATO black coat on this thing. That'll be good. That's enough.
You know, the awesome thing about the F4, and if you've ever seen the movie Red Flag, you'll know this quote. The quote at the beginning of the movie Red Flag, they're doing an ops brief, and the commander says that the F4 is America's proof to the world that with enough thrust, a brick will fly.
Yes. Power over dynamics.
Well, the F4's glide ratio was 16 feet down to 1 foot forward.
Oof. Yeah, that's about a cinder block.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing was the F-16 was 16 feet forward to 1 foot down. If you could manage to glide it, because the F-16 has what's known as reduced static stability. If the flight
That's why
control
it maneuvered so well.
Yeah. Well, if the
Yeah.
flight control computer goes out, the F-16 is a falling chunk of metal.
Well, that's true for any plane from the F-16 on.
Not
They're
all
all
of them
designed with reduced
reduced static stability.
Wonder what
Right.
the glide slope on an
to make
F-35
them more
is.
maneuverable.
Yeah, because the F-16 is at any point in time when it's flying is about a half a second from going out of control.
Yeah.
Although the Matt V,
I listened to the fighter pilot podcast, and I can't remember the guy's name, but he was the test pilot for the F-35, and he said the first simulations that they had for the F-35 before they got the software right were impossible to fly because the computer wasn't correcting fast enough.
yeah. Well, before the 22 and the 35 were actually production when they were still developing them. Lockheed, then General Dynamics, came out with the F-16 MAT B. Thrust vector to F-16. And one of the coolest, it did two things that airplanes are not ever supposed to do. It flew backwards. They had the air angle of attack probes. They special designed some to show angle of attack beyond like 30 degrees. It went up to 103 degrees angle of attack, which means it is literally flying backwards or downwards, the bottom of the plane, 103 degrees of AOA. Saw it on the HUD tape. So it's flying backwards, and then it had a maneuver called the helicopter, where it would go into a controlled flat spin.
Yeah, they had something similar, not as extreme, but something similar with the F-18 Hornet for a while.
Oh yeah, the NASA test plane.
Yeah, the NASA one, yeah.
Yeah.
That thing had like some sick angle of attack that they were able to achieve. I don't know if it was as extreme as the F-16 with the thrust vectoring, but it was pretty ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
It had the F-18 had thrust vectoring, and didn't it have canards on the front?
It did, maybe, yeah. But like everybody in our general age group, I mean, from me to Todd to Buck to you, it's sort of like the F-18. We're just like, we all hate you because you replaced the F-14, kind of. We all have that like kind of disdain for the Hornet. Like, you're not as good as the F-14 at this, and you're not as good as the F-15 at that, and you're not as good as the F-16 at this, and you're just like a bastard. Like, you're okay at most things, and you're just not really fantastic at anything.
Yeah, it was called HARV. High Angle of Attack Research Vehicle.
Yeah, the
thrust
HARV.
vector nozzles and canards on the front.
But like the F-18, it's always just been like it's been my least favorite plane for a very long time.
What do you think of What do you think of the 111?
Oh, the Aardvark I love.
I can make it
flying map of the earth.
Oh yeah, well I can make you love it even better. Down at Homestead, they had an exercise going on, and an aardvark took out an eagle.
Oof! Oh boy.
Yeah, well, what it was the eagle was after the aardvark, or the F-15 was after the 111. For anybody who's not aware of the nicknames, and the 111 said, "Okay, we're going nape of the earth." And so they dropped down to like 100 foot. And they came up across this ridge, dropped down over it, hit the bottom of the valley, turned around, and just about the time they were coming back up the hill, they had a beautiful belly shot on the eagle.
I would not dismiss that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's funny because the Eagle pilots were like, "You shot us," and that's the thing, is they shot them down with guns, not missiles, guns.
Well, it's always fun too, because when like they do an exercise and like, oh, a Eurofighter Typhoon shot down an F-35, or a Gripen shot down an F-35, I'm like, they were running radar transponders and they were at gun range. If this was a real fight and you were 200 miles away, they would have just taken you out and you would have never known they were there.
Oh, yeah.
They have to stack the odds. It's like America has these international drills with foreign countries that are, allies, and they go, well, let's make it not fair. Let's make it like you can win. And they're like, okay, throw a radar transponder on that F-35 or F-22 and let them get within guns range and see who can outmaneuver. I'm like, yeah, that Eurofighter turns pretty good. Oh, look, you got one. But like in the real world scenario, they're like, The MiG-29 will outturn an F-35 any day. I'm like, the MiG-29 doesn't have a chance to turn until it gets within 200 miles of that F-35, and that's not going to happen in the real world.
Oh, cool. Masa said that he saw an SR-71 as a child.
Well, Masa, I've only seen an SR-71 in a museum, and it was at the Udvar-Hazy Center outside of Washington, D.C., where they filmed Transformers. I don't know if it was it the second or third movie where they had Jetfire?
Oh, I've seen like 4 of them.
Which one was it where, Todd, yeah, which one was Jetfire in? The SR-71 from the Udvar-Hazy.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but the thing is, outside the museum is an airfield, and in the movie outside that museum, it was desert, which was funny because if you're actually at the museum and you looked out the window behind the SR-71, you saw a runway. But yeah, I saw a deactivated SR-71 at Udvar-Hazy Air Museum, which was part of the Smithsonian outside of Washington, D.C. And I saw an SR-71 without any engines in it on the USS Intrepid aircraft carrier in New York multiple times as a kid and an adult.
I thought the two I've seen were the one in the Pima Air Museum in Tucson, the Boneyard,
Okay.
and we have one at Beale that when they deactivated the SR-71s, they've got one at Airplane Park.
Nice.
The funny
Well,
thing about the SR-71 is it's a lot smaller than you would think.
Yeah, I mean,
It's still big.
It's very big compared to like an F-14. It's like twice the length plus of an F-14. And at least the wingspan of an F-14 with its wings swept out. It's a big plane, Buck.
Yeah, well, with the first time I saw one, I was shocked because it was not near the giant thing I thought it was.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, it's like twice the length of an F-14. It's at least as wide as an F-14 with fully open wings. And if you live in New York City and you take a cruise ship out of New York City, the cruise terminal is directly adjacent to the USS Intrepid Air and Space Museum. So when you're on your cruise ship, I always make sure we booked a room on the side of the ship facing the Intrepid Museum. So when we cruised away, we sit on our balcony with a drink. I get to look at all the aircraft on top of the Intrepid and the stupid white plastic dome they built over the glide version of the shuttle, of the space shuttle. Because we didn't get an engined version. We got the, which one was it without the engines? The glide test mule?
The Enterprise.
Yeah. We got the Enterprise in New York City.
How did you not remember that?
Buck, it is 1:19 a.m.
Hey,
and
Ian, I'm old enough to remember when they were thinking up a name for that thing. Well, that too.
Hell, I remember that.
Yeah, when Trekkies wrote
Buck,
in and got it named.
Buck.
I see it.
Okay, my dad's in the hospital with cancer and appendicitis, going to a nursing home. I didn't remember the Enterprise. I'm sorry. Okay?
Hey, Sam. So it looks like Todd's done. I don't think Donnie's done anything in a while. I'm done.
Well, I'm pretty much. I mean, I don't have anything.
Yeah, I don't
to
have
do
time to panel line another section tonight.
I'm not gonna do highlight coats right now because clearly I'm impaired.
A little bit.
Yeah, but it's always very fun taking a cruise out of New York City. If anyone has the chance, if you're a big cruising fan, fly into New York, take a cruise ship out of New York City, and you want which side is the right side of the ship? Port?
No.
Starboard?
There you go.
Yeah. If you're going to book a cruise out of New York and you want to see the Intrepid from your cabin, you get that starboard side cabin. And when you get on the ship and you get into your cabin, you will see the Intrepid Air and Space Museum and the USS Growler, the first submarine with a nuclear thingamajig missile, and the Concorde. You won't see the SR-7. Oh, you'll see the SR-71. You won't see the space shuttle because it's under a tent. But you will have a beautiful overhead view of the USS Intrepid Air and Space Museum on the starboard side of a cruise ship coming out of New York Harbor.
Which side?
The right side. Just
There
the
you
right
go.
side. I don't know. The right side.
All right. Good story. Good story.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
time
As
to go.
opposed to the wrong
Anyway.
side.
Anyone
That's
who's
right.
interested, but whatever. Okay, fair enough. Donnie's painted. I am in.
Why don't you show us what you got? It's black. That's the wrong color.
Yes, it is a NATO black, and I got to do some white, shading before I hit it with the proper color of reefer white. But
With some concrete.
That with some concrete mixed in, which will be here in a couple days, hopefully.
And where's the cannons you broke off?
Right there, and they're back on.
Nice. And no light leaks.
Not many. Yeah, no, it's pretty decent. There's a couple.
Oh, gotta
See?
fix them.
Yeah, right there. And this side, not so bad. This side, pretty egregious.
Yeah. Well, at least you know how to fix them now.
Yeah, exactly.
Excellent.
Thank
Excellent. Good progress. Buck, how about you?
So Ian would have called this a pile of sticks when we started, but I've got
It was a pile of sticks.
you. Yeah, it looks great now.
It looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you. I did cut partially one of the windows. I'm not going to cut the middle out there where it says to. I just got to steel myself to actually gluing this and not getting glue on the piece of plastic.
In frame.
I'm surprised. And you built all this tonight?
I didn't
not
build
all of it.
No, when we started, the back part here wasn't on, the windows weren't on, the benches were done, and it wasn't painted on the outside.
I don't know. You make really good progress. It looks great.
Thank you. That's why I said earlier that I've got to tomorrow I've got to do a video on this because the only video I've done so far is just here's the parts.
Oh yeah, that's kind of a jump.
You're way past like a video. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to be like, well, I was busy on the live stream. Go back and watch that.
No, it looks really good. You're
Thank
gonna
you.
whiz through that one. So.
Oh yeah, I picked it. I specifically picked this because I knew it was going to be a quick, easy build, and it was funny because Eric looked at it and he's like, "That's easy."
Well, compared to the Chaperone, it's kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it's for, because the parts for the Chaperone should be here tomorrow, the wood that I ordered. And so maybe Sunday I'll be back on the Chaperone.
Excellent. Maybe I'll even try the Ecto 1 on Sunday if I'm feeling randy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I got to put it
Stage
together.
121 or whatever.
Yep.
But if you do that Sunday would be a good time, because if you're going to do the Ecto 1, I'll make sure I'm there so you can go, what the hell am I doing wrong? And I can just go.
Yeah,
everything.
That's fine. Yeah.
Anything you do is wrong.
All right, Donnie, are you still alive?
Yep.
Let's see what you got. What did you do?
I got the stripe painted on.
Oh, that looks good.
Oh,
Does.
I got the 2 black grills painted.
very nice.
And I got the panel lining on that wing done.
Still see some epoxy.
Yeah, I got to touch that up.
It looks really good. I like that
Panel
gray
lining
stripe.
is fantastic. Yeah, the gray stripe is really sharp.
And you guys with this blinking cockpit is going to make me put fiber optics in my Falcon.
Yep, you got to do it, Todd.
There you
I
go.
know. I'm thinking about it.
There you go. Look at the blinky blinkies.
I mean, I have nanos all over the place, so I can make lots of blinkies.
Ah,
That's what's inside this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very cool. Yeah, no, I did the Eleanor and worked on this guy's leg, Optimus Prime.
And
That's
thanks
what I
to
got
Todd
done.
for helping me figure out how to get them all blinking at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I steered you wrong by showing you how to do a function, and you're like, that doesn't work. So you had to write your own. You did
So,
good.
Todd, how would you compare
Yeah,
the
but
wheels?
still, from that conversation we had, helped me figure out what to do. I just couldn't figure out how the function worked.
Yeah, well, I probably did something wrong.
Hey, Todd, how would you rate these wheels for Optimus Prime?
The wheels, they look
Wheels,
fine.
my billet ones, compared to
I
yours.
don't know. We're not looking at your screen. We got to go back to
Ah.
you for this. Hang
Oh.
on. Back to Ian. Those look really good.
Not bad.
They look better than the plastic stock ones.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to
You know,
mimic Optimus.
you can make chrome kind of look like billet by spraying dull coat on it lightly.
Yeah, good point, Donnie. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I got to go make some food before I go to bed. So I will, I'm done. You guys done? I'll be around on
Yep.
Sunday. I was out last week because you guys didn't do Sunday, right? You didn't have one on Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, no, there was no Sunday. I was dealing with my dad and stuff.
Oh my god. Big
We
yawn.
got 2 shuttle Tidariums in one stream. Look at this.
I know.
And right.
Wait till we have a pile of Johnny Fives everywhere.
Oh my God.
The punk,
Next week-
the gold, all 3 Stooges. That's 5.
Okay.
Plus the big one.
Yes. Next Friday, we should have Punk, Gangster, Short Circuit 2, Johnny 5 on the stream.
It's gonna be good fun.
Nice.
All right, let's get out of
yeah.
here. Thanks for coming, everybody. We have a Discord. We have HTM Facebook. You can join either one. The links are in the description. Subscribe. We're here. And we're back on Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern.
Thank
Have
you,
a good one.
Masa. Have a good night,
See
Masa.
ya.
Everybody else.
Later, everyone.
Adios.
Bye.